Hey, crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors. Are you hearing this or what? Is your heart pounding with the beat? Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
It's a brand new day in Tokyoto. Headlining the news is the recent statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, "My Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong."
Hello. You guys are late. Yeah. You know what? You guys are late. I'm not the late one. It's you guys. It's your fault. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to no one, and you can't prove it, bitches. That's right. I'm calling you guys bitches. What you gonna do back? You ain't gonna do nothing, because I said so. I said so. Okay. Bloop. Boop. Poopity scoop. Scoopity poop. Guess I'll make sure that this is on just in case. Oh, that's not good. Don't worry, I'm sure. A little lost, but don't worry. I got it. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. How's Ace and Renegade doing today? Oh, that's right. I've already talked to Renegade. I already know your story, pal. I don't need your story. Because I already know. Is there a way to say pal without sounding aggressive? I don't think there is. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Oh, hey, pal. No, even that one sounded more aggressive and rapey. I don't think I could do that. Hold on. Hey, pal. Nope. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Pal. Hey, Arthur's dog. Yeah, there's a reference. Enjoy that shit. Yeah, that's right. Arthur's dog. Ah. I'm really picking it out of the fucking woodwork. I don't know. I got nothing. Hey, man. I'm just a man that likes disco and Elysiums. Whatever those are. But I like them. They're cool. Time is it? Oh yeah, it's 9:06. I just started the day. Alright. Wow, so someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. Brown. The brown. I like brown. Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's capo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out the telefax. Why not? Send out the telefax. I'm not unashamed. See, now I got the regular cop thought processes. I can be a regular cop if I want. I don't know. I never got disco cop, I don't think. Oh no, I did. Yeah, I did. Some kind of superstar. Never got any other ones. I don't really know which ones are good and which ones are bad, so it's hard for me to like want to. There's so many to unlock. You know? It's like finger pistols, 9mm. Finger pistols. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure I went up there and I talked. For those of you that don't know what I did last night, those of you that weren't around, I went up there and I talked to the lady about the tape that we listened to. And the tape is a recording of the Hanged Man being pretty aggressive. He was saying some pretty fucked up shit. Oh man, there's a lot of people in here. Hell, even the one guy, the smoker. Huh. Hi, Jinra, or Jinra May, whatever. Another rendezvous there again. How'd be, Kyle? Pretty good. How about yourself, Ace? The smoker on the balcony, right here, in the whirling in rags. You there? You are here. I am. So are you. What brings you here? Composure. What is it about the way he carries himself? Nope. Didn't get it. I met your Sunday friend. You did. A small smile adorns his face. And how did you like him? You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. bureaucratic. I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. What are you two? Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. What does it mean, a Sunday friend? He sighs. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. Is that even a friend? It is, on Sundays. He smiles. I like how this game is dancing around the fact that they're gay. Like, you know, it's you can just say it, but maybe I don't know what kind of times these are. Possible that's not allowed. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. What are you doing here? Admiring the atmosphere, he smiles. What about you, officer? I live here. My room's right upstairs. Convenient, he nods. But what are you doing here, talking to me? Tell me about your muscular type. Who came to investigate the crime? That. Oh yeah, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building asking questions. What did he look like? Muscular, handsome, he shrugs nonchalantly, strong like a military type. Was he alone? Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. His earpiece. Yes, you know, those tiny microphones fancy security guards sometimes wear. What was he saying? Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. What'd you tell him? Nothing. I didn't see anything. And he believed you. Why shouldn't he? Did you tell him about your friend? He takes another drag of the cigarette before knitting the brows. What friend? Your Sunday friend. No, I don't think it came up. Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits? Oh, let me think. He turns his eyes upward in recollection. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Orangeanese. He closes his eyes. Not so vaguely. Scratch that. He sounded definitely Orangeanese. Okay. Interesting. Man, we got like a full swath of people in here now.
Hey, who's this?
Crazy.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. She hands you a ribbon held together by a silver bird skull. It's a tie, misc in origin, and pin is an antique. Quite special. Interfacing. The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's the shape of an avian skull with eyes. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids? Success. Well, that was going to be a success. That was a 97%. There really is no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear more about the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me more about them? Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use some company, too. The lieutenant throws you one of his looks. One cryptid, not a couple. One. This would turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise. He nods and assumes his posture. Say, woo, tough choice here. Is this bird a cryptid? Point to the tie you gave. What's the biggest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? Is that a cryptid on this pin you gave me? Yes, it's a kind of green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Ah, yes, the genus Homo, my favorite. Genus and Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in Tianjin during the war. The kind of green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with his saliva. Wow, with saliva, huh? Yes, it was amazing, healing qualities. Some soldiers... Ugh. It's going to be one of those days. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight. And there was something about undiscovered subspecies? Indeed there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxidermic family, different genus. Which is to say the green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and the evolved parallel of our own, just like the partners. I knew it, Kim. You're not human. Oh, no, that'd be fucked up. Pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. Huh. That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Gim? Same species. It looks at you pleasantly surprised. Okay, there we go. Oh no, I didn't mean to imply that Ceolites are inferior to us. In many ways, she turns to Kim, you are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does. A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure, but perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today. Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, Kim isn't going to let me talk her ear off, which is fine, I guess. Inland Empire violation. There we go. I got myself a bolo tie. Nice. Nice slender bolo. Feels good, man. Alright, so I guess I've made my decision. I think I'm going to go get my gun from Elliot. I'll have to go get that piece of paper and then have some people sign some stuff. Hey, Hero Kai. How's it going, Hero? Hero Kai. Hero Kai. Kiro Kai. Kiro. Oh, stop now. Does this guy have anything new to say?
Looking for something, Runt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
No. He does not. But I thought it was Outer Worlds today. No, Outer Worlds doesn't come out until Friday. I'm glad you're doing fine, Zace. Are you doing fine like wine? Are you out of sight, brother? Are you chilling with the disco duct? Are you feeling like a I'll stop. I can't take more spoilers. Well, I mean, it'll be different when you play it. I've made a whole bunch of different decisions. And momentarily, I am good. I doubt I will be in the next hours, though. And why is that, might I ask? Hi, night anxiety. My body's numb. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. It's such a pleasure to be working with you here. He hands you the open envelope. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. Lie. What's the container that's outside your office? There's something special, my dear Harry. There are literally millions of containers in the harbor. Couldn't possibly remember which one of them. There's something special about it. It was attached to a Kulsbond crane. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch, he says with the fondest of smiles. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough to count containers with you. Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to get it. Go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it. Maybe I will try convincing the container to open. Do you guys think if I ask it nicely, the container will just open? Maybe a little bit of open sesame magic. Maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of those. And what do you get? Gooble gobble. Rhetoric. Impossible. Persuade the door to open. Uh-huh. Yeah, like that's very low. That's a 3%. I don't think so. I mean, I could put a point in there. Sure, why not? Sure, I'll put a point. I'm kind of curious. 8%. Wow. Fuck it. Whatever. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric? Because getting physical wasn't an option. Because that wasn't an option. The lieutenant looks startled. using my body over my wits. And he's like, now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that for hours. I like how even the rhetoric was like, why are you trying to use me on a door, bro? You know you can't use me for a door. That's a door. That's a door, idiot. Alright, so... I think I might lie to Eugene about mailing these. Like, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Right? Three T's, high idiomatic. Drop the envelope into the mailbox, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures. It's not going to be that easy. You need to dirty your hands a little to get the signatures. He looks around. I assume that's the goal here. I mean... try to find a loophole in the deal. Success! There is no loophole. The simple truth is that the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These are what's going, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? I should have seen that. The lieutenant frowns and reads over the document. Everett probably has eyes on us, but he pauses to think. We could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge the signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. Forge, Everett's people could be watching you here. Going to be awfully close to already existing buildings. Yeah, no one's going to be able to fucking live there. Horrible rhetoric. I forgot what I was going to say. I don't know. Here, I'm going to go into this basement. I doubt that his people are watching me here. In this basement. Right. And it's a red check. It cannot be retried. Okay. Where could I go that his people wouldn't be watching me? I don't know. Because if I could just do this and then lie to him, I'll be fine. And get someone else to sign them for me. I don't know. Where could I go that no one would be able to see me? How the fuck can they see me here anyway? Man, like... I mean, I could go back to my room. But I mean, this basement should be secluded. I don't get it. Why did you unplug the black cable? It's black. It's not like it was the red one. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. Unplug the red cable. An electric sizzle. The room's slightly quieter now. Plug in the red cable. Somewhere in the dark, giant electric mammal stirs to life. Plug in the black cable. Somewhere a machine hums along with the current, happy to be conducted. I don't really know why I did that. I kind of just unplugged some stuff and then plugged some stuff back up again. I'm just going to go ahead and assume it was important for something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why I like that song so much. Probably just because it's like so simple. Here, I'm gonna go in my room. I'm gonna shut the door. Right. I'm gonna go in the bathroom. Okay. His men cannot see me in here. Hi. Yes, there we go. Alright. Very clever. Very clever, Kyle. I know. Very clever indeed. Where's that shit? Poggers, got it. Interfacing challenging. With a confident flourish, you complete the forgery. What do you see on the signature line? 2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. Good. Everett will have to start over with his scheming, the lieutenant nods. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do. Alright, now time to mail it. Nice. Now I'm having that sensation that I should have said something. Sensation? No, you're fine. You're good, dude. It's all good, Harukai. Everyone's good. We're all on the ground. We're all on the same level. No one's any higher than anyone else. We're all good, man. We're all good. Alright. So I'm trying to get my gun back. Everett apparently has it or knows where it is. So me doing this for him should give me my firearm back. Yes, for sending mail. Oh yeah, drop this mail in. You drop the white envelope into the darkness and lands with a soft thud of the sounds of a couple letters. About a week's worth of mail has collected in there. This will be empty very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can trust the slug Everett. You can't trust the slug Everett. You know he's going to play you somehow. Alright, back to Everett. The lieutenant turns towards the industrial harbor. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late. Alright. And just like that, ladies and gents, I did it. I tricked the evilest man in the harbor. Or at the very least, I hope I did. We're gonna find out if I actually succeed. Hopefully there's not a skill check to see if I'm lying to him or not. I don't know if I'll be able to pass it. It's interesting that it made me go to my room. And also the fact that it took into account other people around. Very interesting indeed. Oh, Orania. Oh, that's what it's called. The word Oranganese is actually called Orania. So they're Oranian. Oh. And her name is Classia. Right. Okay. Embrace for impact. I'm hoping, man. I got my fingers crossed.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail. The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered a cotton candy. Of course, I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry. I feel I can finally trust you now. I feel like I can finally trust you now. Yes, you sure can. I definitely, for real, mailed that letter. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kutsuyagi. He nods to the lieutenant, smiling broadly. Oh, shit. Is that Gev? It is Gev. Gev! Hello. Hello. That's how Sal says hello to people. I don't know why. He's like, hello. But hello, Gev. How's it going? Gevy, Gevy. Welcome, Gev. By the way, Gev, what was that game that you were putting? Oh, it was Yuppie Psycho. No, Psycho Yuppies. No, it was Yuppie Psycho. Yeah, Yuppie Psycho. Okay. That's what the name of the game was. Okay, hold on. Like, it all came back to me once I said your name, weirdly enough. You're probably wondering why I had to ask. That's because I made a grievous error last night that I had to fix. I had to roll back the list. It was quite bad. And hey, Beber, how's it going? Yes, welcome. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. If you don't know who I am, I'm Kyle After Dark, and I play games. After Dark. God, come on, guys. Come on. Jesus. You fucked it up, huh? Yeah, you see, I clicked the wrong tab, and I accidentally put all the game titles in alphabetical order, and I couldn't undo it, so I had to roll it back. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it fixed now, though. Yes, I'm in his inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table. Interfacing. See, forging that signatures really paid off. Yeah, they did. Did you order the hanged man killed? I did not, Harry. He shakes his head energetically. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. What do you gain from him being dead? Why, a war, of course. And what do you have to gain from a war? Victory, Mr. Kutsuyagi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group, and win before they even realize there is a war. They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid of for your men? Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, with the public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. 50 men! I kill 50 men! I am Kyle After Dark? Yes, me. It is I. So the Other Worlds reviews have come out, and so far have been very positive and worth the buy opinions. Yes, also I got the pass for $1. So I get to play Outer Worlds for $1, which is nice. It's very cool, because I almost spread myself too thin. I gotta be careful, because I kind of want Red Dead Redemption next month, so. I mean, anyway, I'm excited, alright? Look, I'm looking forward to playing Red Dead Redemption 2 again. And also the online on PC. It's going to be fun on the bun. Also, mods. Just like Russia. Exactly like Russia. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them. The fascists hate them. Even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Yeah, everyone hates them. Except unliberalists, ultra-liberalists maybe. Which happens to be me. How is this connected to the strike? Harry, there is no strike, only war, class war, or in business terms, a dawn raid, or wait, he pauses to rub his chin. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, the big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people and fuck the Wild Pines. Perception. The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often. So that's why you haven't let Joyce in. Yes, it's only why I let... It's also why I let the midget, Gamont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows, how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance. Why are you telling me your plans? Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have significant head start. He looks at his swordfish clock and nods. It's already happening. How many of you guys are there in the Union? 2,372, he replies like a whip. Plus, yours truly, of course. 2,372 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Ravishol. Are you going to find your new independent harbor? Or are you going to fund your new independent harbor? Oh, you mean that sort of goods are we going to be flowing through? Oh, how am I going to replace all the contacts? We'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan. The clients who will ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything. Everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we have to offer. Owes me yet again. Yeah, I guess. With a renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership. Thank you for the tip, by the way. So that was actually a pretty good one. Ownership, the men will be... Because not only do I get, like, Outer Worlds, but, God, there's so many games on there. I was like, what? Good deal. For $1. For $1. Depending on how many you can, like, play, I guess, in a month. Then you pay $5, and it's still a good deal. Shit. The men with shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go with parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams. Reaction speed. That's drugs. Drug trafficking. Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isla. You don't need to be a colonist about it. You don't need to be so colonist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babies, people with disabilities. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? Ah, the company thinks transporting those chemicals in bulk looks bad. He makes air quotes. He has bad optics. Maybe illegal in some countries. The Devoirs Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. He slams his fist on the desk once more. So your sick kid can get his benefed, and your wacky uncle don't have to come off a rips per social blah blah. And the kids on the street can get speed and pyre hollering. I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. Sometimes I grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. He smiles. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff away from Martinez. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit, that's a well-put-together plan, and far removed from you. He smiles slightly. It's also far removed from my men and people of Martinez, who put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover. It's just like the harbor, but, you know, small part of Martinez. Just like the harbor is but a small part of it. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Hey, Soul, what's up? I'm glad to see nobody else has commented in the CAD YouTube channel yet. There's a CAD YouTube channel? What? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm started uploading everything to YouTube, so you can browse that there. Everything's getting copyright claimed, so what I'm doing is I'm deadlocking it on purpose so that it doesn't run ads, or hopefully doesn't. If it does run ads, then there's nothing I can do about it. There you go. It would still be illegal. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole, there are little girls out there with dreams of making music, young mothers who want to start businesses, models who want to walk catwalks, and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite all of them into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight. Volition. Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He is almost admitting to it. Hold on. I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love that you're doing this for the working man. I'm not feeling the whole Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. Well, I mean, if it has a word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. Yes, if you... The baddest hustler in the... Well, okay. Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body, sort of like a corporation, isn't it, uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're all using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry. Okay. Ask you about specific union members. We're way past specific union members. This is the big time. His eyes are shining. We're talking about the future of Ravachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He points to the door. He loves to run his mouth so much. Such matters. I'm in big time mode, Harry. Oh, I'm sorry. Composer. There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode. Okay, well, here's what I'm actually here for. Can I get my gun now? Harry, I've got to be honest with you. He turned solemn. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. Fine, where is it? An old woman has it. And let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out. Logic. Success. This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one who described it as terrifying. So, this gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy. Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. He smiles, shaking his head in wonderment. Crazy stuff, Harry, selling your gun like that. Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debradaire's union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. She was waving it around at people? As I said, she's a character. Didn't have time for details. He smiles. Sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. Challenging. Success. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad. That's true. Like, yes. Wait, no. Who is this old woman? Unfortunately, I do not know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs. There it is again, the Pigs. Like Roy said. Not good at all. I, for one, find it refreshing finally someone calls themselves a pig. A smile flickers across his mouth. Ever this whole game, everyone's been calling me and him a pig. And now he's like, finally, someone else gets it. It actually sounds extremely bad. Let's, not give him the satisfaction. Can you set up a meeting? I already have. He holds out his index finger. Tonight, starting at 2200, near the old fish market in the coast. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, he claps his hands. Back to the fun stuff. She will be there from 2200 to 2. Okay. More fun stuff. He looks at you. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do. Alright. The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out of their construction, out of them with the construction noise. Harry. He shakes his head. By now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving. Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout, where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. Talking real affordable workers' palaces. He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrating the size of the palaces. They're very large. So, the village is doomed, the lieutenant says grimly. You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. He slams his fist on the table, causing some of the coffee to spill. We are going to reset it. Reset, he repeats. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. What do you mean, Harry? Imagine a youth center, supermarket, church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with an enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. He leans forward. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking the district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. Okay. Low-income housing? If even part of this is true, then why not? Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Yes, I do. I got the center, I got the room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on. This cannot continue. Gotta call my mom back. All right, Gabby, go call your mom. Hey, Kyle, did you hear about the $100 Fallout 76 sub thingy? It's really bad. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Oh, hey, PvE, what's up, man? How's it going? Dude, Ace. Like, it's horrible bad. It's like one of the dumbest ideas I've ever heard in terms of PR. Like, if your game's not doing well, you probably shouldn't offer them a chance to give you more money for more of the same. Like, it's bad. I don't get it. It's dumb. The pain is true. He has seen kids do worse than that. I knew you were up to something. Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. His fist landed on the table again. I'm going to make the working man as much as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. Well, that's it for now. Great. I think we have actually built a bridge between Martinez and the Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the DeBoers Union. Suddenly, there's sadness in his tone. This, he points to you, then himself, has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off of me, my door is always open. Okay. President Iron? No. Okay. All this is made really funny by the fact that I forged those signatures, so I actually didn't do him any favors. What even is this game? It's a text-heavy RPG game. Yes, lots of reading. Lots of stuff that you can do. It makes it worse that private servers that the community of the game have been wanting have been locked behind it. Yeah, that's also true. It's pretty fucked up, actually.
Oh, hey, mister. I need to be back to talk with old Leah here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Alright.
It's like Lady Larisse said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement
of my god, no.
building. They could only get
He's
so far
talking.
before they reckon to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back.
Tell me about my nana. He's a union man through and through. Good guy, falls silent, hesitating. He's very calm, laid back. Doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it seems important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel better. Titus. Oh, Titus is a longboardman, though, and though he was born on a boat, they say the little man rubs a patch on his elbow. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Not friendly sort, Titus. What about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning? Mr. Edgar is Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business, not in Ravishall. Don't interrupt me. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do. Left with the first Ottoman rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again. The little guy chuckles again. Reaction speed. The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long. If he's even still alive. It's not for action-oriented people. No, not really. The game's getting pretty popular right now. People praising it all over. Though it's not a game for everyone. It's not. It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of, like, exploring. It's a lot of, like, you know, interesting things. Tell me about Renee. The night guard. Oh, he's a peculiar fellow. Leah looks at the guard booth on the wall. He's strong, silent type, you could say. We walk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays Batik with an old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down in the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. He lived in the same street their entire lives. They dated the same girl on and off. As long as I can remember, he chuckles. Strange fellows, but Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once. Wait, he was your teacher? Mr. Martin, yes, Leo nods. Don't really remember much about him. He was just a boy back then. Reaction speed, Mr. Martin. Gaston also taught history and human studies to the Clare brothers. Interesting. Something, little man starts laughing. He's just gonna talk about it. Okay. Somewhat useful information. Not really all that great, though. Not helpful like I wanted. Another text-based RPG you would like is Underrail. Oh yeah, I've heard of Underrail, actually. Seems pretty interesting. Imagine reading. I don't have to, I'm doing it. Boop. But what are you up to, PPE? What are you doing? I think Underrail has the misfortune of being so close to another game. Undertale. People get confused, they mishear it, and then they buy Undertale instead. And they're like, hey, this isn't an RPG. Wait, yes it is. It's confusing. Alright, so in order to get my gun back, I'm gonna have to... fucking talk to what's her name.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I talked to Classia about the tape. And... Composer. He tinches immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow. And nothing. She stands by what she said. I'll get back to you on that one. The fuck do you mean you'll get back to me? He roars. No, tell me what she said. Tell me she said she was raped. He didn't say that. I said I'll get back to you.
The clowns are still hanging around.
Wait.
What is it now?
I'll get back to you on that one. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. I'm gonna save here. I'm not save scumming. I'm just gonna save here real quick, just to make sure that
the clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
He stands by what she said. That fucking fucker. He stares at his beer for 2 seconds, intently, then turns to you. You're the worst cops in Ravishol. I gave you gold on that tape. That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her. Silver fair. Success. Nice. That was a challenging skill check. By the way, you aren't small shit. You are a commander, as far as I know, higher rank than Kim. That's why I respected you from the beginning. That's true. I have an impression we look down on our character because of the situation he's in, but he must have been a good cop one day. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I've seen his backstory for the most part. You caught him off balance. Push. He will give away. Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change your mind. Gold was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been in plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her. This is what people are supposed to be like. Fucking whoop-de-doo. She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Yes, in fact, the lieutenant looks at you, and then him. I think she thought it was a little funny. Funny, Titus mumbles, his lips barely moving. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright, he slams his fist into the door frame. All fucking righty then, I guess it's good then. That fucking... Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus. Her voice is a bit softer than earlier. Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind his his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth. This is just perfect, just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman? Rhetoric, medium. You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I already told you. He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs. We fucking hanged him. There's less gusto in his voice now. His men His men too are growing increasingly silent. I have returned. Welcome back, Evie. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. He taps on his notebook. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just... You know what? He gets closer. I am tired. Tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said fuck off and throws his beer can down. That lying, scamming, we're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah, there is a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to. Perception. On the floor, beer drips out from the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it. This is the quiet funeral shit. What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. He looks around. Bartender, 20 beers on the dock workers union. Gart, why don't you make it 40, huh? The man shouts from behind the counter. Why don't you make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough. 100 beers? Now we're talking. Glenn livens up. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager. Convince Titus he is being manipulated. 83%. Sure. Got it. Convince Titus he's being manipulated? You should know by now, Titus Hardy will never falter. Composure. But you know someone who might. One of the boys will. That Angus. The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. That time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Rhetoric. Just remember, it's about more than Classia. It's about these men and Martinez in their district. Their responsibility. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home. Yeah, we're going home, Kim. Huh? The lieutenant raises his brow. He'll get it. He'll get it. Go on. Write it down, Kim. The Martinez, in Martinez, they kill you because they don't like you. Got it. He takes out his notebook. Kill you because they don't like you. All because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. Because you work for the wrong people. Goddamn right. This is the Union Town. Work for the company. We will kill you. Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company. Work for the wrong company, he jots down, and they execute you. They just hang you like the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. It wasn't that. It wasn't, the fat man says on a wheeze. We couldn't get him down, okay? That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the... Officer! Oh, fuck, Theo. No, Theo! You will be next if you don't shut up. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Firearm. A glance. 08. Or a 38 caliber pistol. Either it's small enough for you to have missed. Rhetoric. He's on to you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo. Oh, man. This is a tough one. I don't know. You're reading options just like this Be a Millionaire show. Yeah. Turn to Theo. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too, in this bar, for nothing? No. You see him shake his silvery head. His calm voice is almost kind now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now. You hear that, Agnes? They're gonna kill me too. Reaction speed. Suddenly there is an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over with fear. To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement, the instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound, no screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. Oh, shit. Oh, I died. Whoa. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'm fucking dead. Oh. Wow, I didn't think that it was gonna escalate like that. Wow, I pissed them off. Game over, time to swap the near. Ain't that easy.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Damn, I'd fucking died. Alright. Been all through this. Oh, it failed that time. Gun me, Kim. Don't talk, just gun me. But I didn't say anything. Man. That's not fair. Look, no. I'm not save scumming this. Alright, I'm reloading my save. God damn it. Whee!
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Boop, 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 boop. Sounds scummy to me. No. Because I got it right the first time. Ree! Like I passed that skill check. It dicked me over. Alright, then Theo fucking threatens me, and I turn to Theo. Turn to Angus. Turn to Agnes. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when... He takes a breath, wheezing. Shut up, Angus. Ah, he was dead before you hanged him. Fatty, the little guy, hits Angus on the back of the head. A loud slap. Say one more thing, and the cops and I'll... Dennis, Titus roars. Stand down, or I'll beat your head in, Theo. He points to the old man. Take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have the moment. The room feels quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying. I left it at home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. He grabs his chest. I'm sorry. Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Oh man, everyone's being mean to Angus. Lizzie snaps at him. Now it's all pointless because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. He turns to him. I told you, just give her up. Lizzie. He turns to the fixer. You help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everett. Fine, I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast, she walks off without looking back. Frederick, you're in. He's all yours. Questions! I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Me too. Whisper to Kim. We did it. The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see. So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead. He nods. You hanged a corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head. Another nod. Why? Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit. Girls. Plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about this later. Did she kill him? Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. What happened Sunday night? Glacia came down, points to the stairs. She seemed really out of it, drugged up, even more than usual, bug-eyed and grinning, or gurning, you know, not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared, knew someone had died. How'd you know? Or how did you know? I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's a politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario, only in reverse. Good analogy, boss, the fat rat-faced man stickers. You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. He points at him. You're still on a bench. You're still on the bench, and you keep taking it too easy, Angus. He turns back to you. What happened to it? And you keep taking it easy. Okay. What happened then? We went upstairs. Sure as day, the merc was dead, and there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking, he scratches his chin. Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. He means they'd be fucking. They be fucking? They be fucking. Tibbs patched the window and the corpse. We hanged. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy? Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business. Now you have a friend in the window replacement business. If Glacia didn't kill him, why cover it up? You mean, you may have noticed our girls in some shit of her town. You may have noticed our girls in some shit of her own. I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about? The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from. These people, who are they? They're powerful. He looks out of the window, connected to the Molitor return. She clearly is afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your system, she'd be ghosted away. And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder? Why would I? He shrugs. I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's the Marchinese thing to do. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. What are you thinking? I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his. Hers, you mean. I mean, the people after Glacia, maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her. I like that, the young guy says. Nods. Been thinking the same myself. And you had ideas about his past too? I do. One of the mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood probably. Or it could have been someone else from Colonel. He pauses to think. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do, if it wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you. Volition. He's calm now, threw all the turmoil away. He became himself again. Hey, are we friends now? No. Oh. Can we? Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers? In a manner of speaking. Reaction speed. Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one. Earlier you said there were the girls asked you for help. Who was the other girl? That's right, he blinks. It was your idea to hang them. I liked it. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons, it sent good message. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl. The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes. I'll say it again, Titus turns to you. All the Hardy Boys are right here. Cop, that woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her anyway. Understand. Can you tell me anything? Her name, her current location? Nope, he says. You're not getting to her. It's Glacia you want to talk to. Thank you for this. I'll go talk to her for the last time. You do that. He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand, then thinks of something. Hey, cop, before you go. He looks up. Classia came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere else left to go. The Union takes you in. Now she refused that protection, but you would still prefer if we didn't take her away? That's right. If you didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers. We'll take that into account. The lieutenant slides his notebook into his pocket. He turns to leave. It's hard to get into the groove of reading today. I've been feeling kind of funky all day because of the keto, I think. Oh, the gardener's with them? Yeah, she turned out to be their lawyer. She was pretending to be the gardener to get information out of me. Luckily, I didn't talk to her about anything. That was a lucky break. At least the gameplay has substance. Yeah, well, the original Nier's alright, from what I played so far.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a wry smile, leaning back against the railing. Empathy. Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come. The Hardy boys told us what's really happened. I understand. She puts her coffee mug on the table. Composure. Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this? I knew there was a chance you'd come to you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. She winces. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time. Rhetoric. This is good. Clear the air first. Between you two. Then move on to questions. Volition. No, not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shh, I can't hear what she's saying. If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time? Because of the Hardys. Because of the Hardys. Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. She looks at her feet. Out of the shit I'd gotten into. It's not a good enough reason. You're right, there's more. More. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern. She reaches for a new cigarette. Reaction speed, briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Visual calculus. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and the horizon, gray and pale violet in the morning light. What lies beyond it? The pale, the Mundiasole, the Oscendant, and Origine? I don't fucking know. The old world. I already forgot. Yeah, I think it's Orenja. Thank you for the alert, hero. Our hero. What's the RCM's involvement with Moralton got to do with this? You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do? Just business, but bad business for some people in Moralton. If I show up in the records, officer, they will find me. They will. What happens if they do? They'll kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the Moralton mill. There's a wince and painted a little smile. There's a wince and a painted little smile. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me. Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. What happened here the night he died? We were there. She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Together, in bed, I mean. Tell me exactly what happened. Okay, she takes a deep breath. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. She breathes out. A moment's silence. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth wide open, dumb. I could see it. I could. A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it. I knew he was dead, before he fell down on top of me. Then what happened? He was heavy. I pushed him off, and he fell to the floor. There. She points through the window. He only had his boots on. A bit of the pillow, not to scream. I bit the pillow not to scream, then ran downstairs. There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. Then she continues. I waited for the second shot to come for me. I thought there would be one. It never came. Perception, sight. She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails. Your cigarette. Oh, she looks at it, quickly tosses the butt aside. Sorry this happened to you. So am I. She immediately proceeds to light another one. What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible. 11:30 to 12:15. Didn't know the exact time, around midnight. That's okay. He makes a note. Were you inebriated? Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking. Reaction speed. Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual. Titus said you looked pretty high. Oh, yeah. She tilts her head. I did one of the lines just to clear my head. Did you hear or see the shooter in this course of this? No. What'd you do then? Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on, crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room into the hallway, down the stairs, where I knew there would be people. What did you do to have these people after you? It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orgia. I'm just hiding from Rin. Understandable. What exactly did you do? Industrial espionage. I joined the business collective for my with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company, the kind you really, really don't want to fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting. He taps his notebook. I need the names of these companies involved and who hired you. The job was Ludsduin Country Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Luxap conglomerate. Blah blah. Oh my god. Conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. Jesus. I had to, sound that word out. Damn. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. My other friends of mine, she breathes out heavily. Once you've done the competitive intelligence circuit, it's not circus. You don't have allies. You're radioactive. I'm sure there are people who have done worse than that. Sure, I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite. She shakes her head at the thought. What happened after you ran downstairs? Sylvie was tending the bar. She looks down. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the union box was full. Ruby was there too. She was having such a good time. She pauses. I sat down and they all welcomed me. Didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong. Reaction speed. Ruby. Before we continue, who's a Ruby? Ruby, you know, the leader. The leader of what? The Hardy Boys. She says, as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys. Well, normally yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen. Like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer. Okay, let's go on. What then? Well, Ruby said, let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know. Take care of things. I helped her get the body in the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower to keep him upright. Perception. To mislead you, they were tampering with the body. To produce lividity, matching a hanging. Yes. We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there just in time. What was this? 20 minutes after death? About 20. Yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood, you know what it does. Looks at the ground, raise her lower brown eyes to meet. She raises her lower brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do? Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lily in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on, his armor too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew that they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging, Ruby said they would. What did you do while they were hanging him? Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that she should lay low, so I should lie low or something, so I did. This Ruby, where's Ruby now? Oh, I don't know, I haven't seen her since. We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys. Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she knew anything. Come on, how come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You're already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Classia. That's because it's obvious that Ruby might have had something to do with it. When it happened, did you hear the gunshot? When he was shot, she thinks, I may have, I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding. Perception hearing. The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot. Yes, the further away the gun is, you actually won't even be able to hear it. Fun fact, most people that get shot don't hear the gunshot. It just depends on how far away you are. I think it was Rust, where if you put a silencer on your rifle, back when you could, in the original version of the game, you could make it so people don't actually hear the gunshot before they die. And it was actually kind of a neat feature that I liked, but I don't think it's like that anymore. Did you kill Lily? What? She gathers in vast vestiges of her strength. Why would I put myself through this? Insanity? Get myself cornered like this? There's silence. There's a silence. The wind picks up. He wouldn't have died if it wasn't for me. I know that, but I would never hurt him. Logic. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand, a military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Violation. Medium success. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark. Hey, Kyle and chat. Hey, Poet Cat, how's it going? I'm tired as hell, but how are you all? I'm doing well. Thinking about going and getting a monster now. My eyes are weirdly out of focus for some reason today. I don't know. Volition's a fucking bro. Yeah, he is. He warned me about how she was manipulating my emotions last night. It was an interesting conversation with her last night. All of my emotions and thoughts told me that everything she said seemed on the level, except Volition, who was like, okay, we got a problem. Everyone's compromised. And I was like, what do you mean everyone's compromised? Like, all of your thoughts, she's got them hook, line, and sinker. You're not going to be able to trust anything they say. And it's kind of interesting because, like, there are their own personalities. Weird. Hopefully that helps a little bit with my focus. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? No, I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor. The bullet in his head, it was a jacketed military grade. Who else here has a military rifle? I don't know. His friends have rifles? Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have war rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him. He might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Coalition. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep. Fucking talking shit about drama. You lied to me about this bullet before when I said he was shot. You said you were confused. I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work. Okay. People downstairs have this crazy idea you killed him. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said that it was some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. It's okay if it was in self-defense. I did not kill him to defend myself from rape, he says. Or she says. I told you before, this wasn't what happened. Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions. Alright. Could the people after you have killed him? That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. And I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week I tried not to talk to anyone or seen anybody or be seen with anyone. She looks at her cigarette. So they wouldn't be hurt. I'd come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me. Either way, something to consider. We can go after Luxap. Not yet. There are other saner leads. I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there. Okay. Jesus. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Yeah. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Because I'm an idiot. The answer comes fast. Reaction speed, which is an indicator of truth. Logic. Idiot. She is nothing of the sort. So you would have us believe, but you're not. You have to understand the people around here, no one was making the call and kept rotting, and he just kept rotting, and they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. Her jaw is clenched, her throat moves. It takes all the strength not to cave in and sob just one time. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear this thud. She shakes her head. So I called you. I hope with all my heart that it's not the last thing I do in Revachol. Coalition, oh god. That was a lie too. Who made the call then? Oh, she did, of course. Oh no. Was that a lie? Oh no. Oh no, I don't know. When was the window changed? Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. Trust your bros, I know, right? Visual calculus. You should have another look at the window after this, reconstruct the scene. It's right there. In her bedroom, inside? Yes, you can see the glass sparkling at the corner of your eye. I think we're done here for now. She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke, just picks up her cold coffee and holds it in her hands. Lieutenant glances at you, then the door. He's thinking, are we done? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She'll be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. Doesn't need this police brutality. Here, let's wake up drama. Oh, got it. Who, what? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair or just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this. Course of correction. Ask questions first. Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. I did. She takes a step forward. What is this? I called your desk, or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed. That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. Don't believe a single word she says. What time did you make the call? Thursday night. It was late. Sometime after 12. Lieutenant nods in your direction. Checks out. Anyone could know the number and someone coughed. It doesn't mean anything. But I know the time of the call, too. She breathes in. I know I've not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now. Your real name isn't Clashia. I agree. The lieutenant turns to her. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you. Okay, her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what? Okay, it's not. Ah, so you admit it. I knew it. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commoner, or Common Sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name, so I lied. Like I lied before, like I did with LSCB, or LCSB. I have to lie all the time. She looks at her hands. Her fingernails are clipped white. I'm so tired of it. Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden? No, it's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, and in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klashya. It says Onamak Mr. Smith. Falsified documents. Passport and visa, she nods. Given to me by my employer. Can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name Major Smith to hurt me. Why would they do that? I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. She rushes to explain, I didn't show up because I'm afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now. Where's the buoy? I actually know exactly where the buoy is. It's in the boardwalk. I put it there when I first arrived. I haven't been there since. I'm not sure if I could even find it now. It's useless. Yeah. I actually know where the buoy is, so I'll accept that. Tell me your real name. It's, Katrizine Alice. Oh my god. So her name's Kat. The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. Finally, we meet, Kat. She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind and the roof. You're probably not even Miss, Orenya, 37, are you? I am. Her smile quivers. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me. Yes, they can. For lying. Enough conclude. What if I told you you're under arrest? Let's change the subject. You are. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this. No. I mean, I suppose I could.
What brings you up here in the rain?
Read some trails off. I mean, like, talk about arresting her. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention. Perception hearing. A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. Learn those later. Okay. Higher levels of what? The skill or the character level? I would say, probably the skills. Alright. I have enough to roll this. Got it. Alright, let's reconstruct the crime scene. The golden light melts away into light blue glassy darkness in your mind. In it, the two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on a single bed. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and the shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. Where does it come from? From the roof outside. Location a prime. Location A prime. Okay. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a cornea behind the woman's back. Inspect the ghostly figures. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Have a look at point A, the roof. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions. All of the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is a composite location, A prime. Most likely of the origin points. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? There could have been. The rain and slush and the wind has washed it away. This was more than a week ago. So, I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? 72% with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Bell McGrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The light where we're on in here outside, it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies. Could the shot have come from inside the room? Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. The figures would be wiped out, Detective. Are there any arguments against a prime, the roof? None that you have found thus far, but it doesn't mean there aren't any. Could there have been another point of origin further away? There's a 20% yes, or 28% yes. This model, the shot, could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Extrapolate the radius to include all Martinez. According to the map of your district, the shot could have come from a wide angle of locations. Okay. So this is A right here. And this is B. B way the fuck out there, and B way the hell over here. Okay. So if you were going to snipe this guy through a fucking window, the location you'd probably want would be here. I think all these other ones would be almost impossible. The boardwalk ending in Illicit Bay. Let's call them B prime. More precisely, B for boardwalk, B for land, and B for islet. Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are the fine zoom-ins. The boardwalk. 700 meters away, the luckiest of the B positions. 20% chance a skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on the inside, we're talking military-grade training. At the distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. Land's End. 1.2 kilometers away, at least the least likely of the positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent too. Not too far-fetched. The islet. 1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin beyond the rocks, somewhere in the inlet of the Bay of the Martinez, perhaps. There are inlets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot could have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay in the window between Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme to access the inlets of questionability. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof? From where precisely? Let's say B prime, the boardwalk. B double prime, Land's End, or B prime, the inlet. I see you've given this a lot of thought, he remarks, raising an eyebrow. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is this likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance? Much less than the roof, but still. Okay, well, we should see if there are gunshot residue on sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. Simple hypothesis, could be wrong, but it's something to build on. Blink. Okay. Interesting. And I would imagine so as well. You probably end up being kind of insane later. Do you have anything to add?
Officer.
Doesn't appear so. Alrighty. So now we're looking for wherever this sniper's bullet came from. My goodness. Man, I drank some coffee earlier, but I don't think it helped.
Again.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Classia. Now I need to talk to Ruby. Why? He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. You're cuckoo, cop. His smile hides a flash of anger. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads to me to the Lily's killer. Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not going to throw her under your Moralton steamroller. Fuck that shit. And fuck you too, Moral... Gamer word. He throws a glance at Titus at the last syllable, leaves his lips. The big guy sighs. Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you may become a suspect. You know how it works, guys. That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't have a sound theory. He crosses his arms. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now? I think we're going to keep sticking around, Titus. We'll be surprised at how quickly the theory presents itself if you keep looking. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't do this. It's too low. 17 is way too low. That's too low. Perception. Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Perception, sight. Heroic. Look out the window. Yo, what the fuck? Nothing. Just black tangles like a hair of an old woman motionless in the wind. Man, that was a 92 to get it right, and I got it wrong. Wow. Wow. I'm so disappointed in myself and others. Yes, and others. You know who you are. I'm so upset. You know what's really bad? Oh, I actually have a logic thing right here. If I wanted to, I could give myself another logic boost, but it's not going to help me. Not really. Like, I would need a lot more points to put into it. Like, a lot more. So that's a bummer. Interesting how you built from the corner. Yeah, I suppose I did do that, huh? Wasn't really intentional. The horns from the music in this game sing perfectly with Gaius' speech. Yes, Gaius. My man. I mean, that bad guy that I don't sympathize with. My man.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails. God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Her voice is firm. Clearly you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy. This economy is a mysterious force like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh. I don't think she can do anything about it. She can if she has enough willpower, That is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks. Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You're placing an unnecessary burden on your child. What are you doing? What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. She stands stiff and severe, slightly fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with how new reality, with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole. Yep, there isn't, lady. All of a sudden, she exhales sharply. Her shoulders slump down. Oh no, she mutters, hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. He returns with a nod. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All the stress. She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is the husband Annette's father? Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east side of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here, he says gloomily. No matter, soon we'll both be for Grand Caron. Both be off for Grand Caron. What's in Grand Caron? It's a proper place to live, one of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. Her smile is wide. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore? He made the initial investment. Since then he's been what you call a silent partner. Super silent, almost inaudibly so. Is she an only child? Yes, I'm afraid so. The real treat she is. It would be nice if she had. She paused for a second. No. We wouldn't have afforded more children, really. It's not in this economy. A glimmer of sadness blinks through, as well as crafted exterior. Or the well-crafted exterior. Exterior. Of course, yes, the economy. Exactly, she agrees wholeheartedly. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. I keep wanting to call her Pestilence. This lady, she's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off. And hell freezes over. Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. Alright. Well, there you go. Gaius Van Balsack. My favorite. I love Gaius Van Balsack. Here, I'm just gonna go get that monster. I keep thinking about it. I'm gonna go get my black monster. Funny joke. Fucking Gaius Van Balsack. In the flesh. Is that the Gaius Van Balsack? The very same. Well, I won't be able to go get my firearm until, like, God, I hope tonight. Like, starting to get worried. Because, like, the longer I play this game, the more I think that not having one is very bad. $900K to $80K, of course. Hey Floral, what's up, man? How's it going? How goes the World of Warcraft trade? How's it treating you? Oh boy. Oh yeah, that good, huh? That's splendiferous, eh? That's Spookleback, eh? My boyfriend and I are leveling our horde characters. Oh, cool. I haven't logged in a while. I got to 50 and then I haven't found the will to continue. I probably should. But I just haven't, you know, had the chance, I guess. That's pretty cool. What classes are you guys leveling? I'm doing a shaman. He's a pally. You can't be a paladin on horde. Oh, are you? Oh, you guys are doing a retail. Oh, my brain was like, no, classic only. Oh, that's interfacing. Oh. For the structure I've been used to take the shot. From here to the whirling? Can't see how. This looks southeast. And blows his fingers. The church is that way. I'm sorry, shaman? Yeah. You shaman? Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, bottle, dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar. I don't see it, Lieutenant. Double Yenfer. I don't see a person take a shot here. And it's something there. He looks east over the coast in the whirling rags. Maybe the campfire was used by a perpetrator? Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower. Took a shot there? It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from. The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar. It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much. Maybe the fire was used by him to warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is speckled with fires this time of year. He looks around. Thankfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 km rifle shot visibly. Visibility is awful, and there's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule this one out. Oh shit! Faith! Silver! Faith! Silver. Faith. Silver. No, what's going on, man? How's it going, Faith? Silver. What are you doing? How you been? What's up? How's it going? What was that? What'd you say about my mom? Fine, get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back. Stop it. Okay, I'll stop it. What's up, dude? What can I get you for your 5 points? You got 5. What would you like your points on, my good sir? Delicious. Over the wave, cross bay, through heavy dark gray curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle barely visible. Kingdom Hearts 1.5, because you know me. Yeah, I know you. Haha. You almost gave me alcohol poisoning last time, remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Fucking alcohol poisoning. Although I now have a new fondness for Irish whiskey, which is all your fault. You've made me a lush. Look what you've done to me, Faith. How could you have done this? Oh, I can't believe you've done this. Guess I'm walking all the way around. Because you love the Kingdom Hearts series. I fucking hate Kingdom Hearts, but sure. I love the opposite of that. Because it's not that. What's that? You want to play Mario Tennis? No. Fucking Karth was in here the other day trying to put points on Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. The biggest booby floating around game in the world. And then I caught on to his game because volleyball is literally just tennis. Except somehow even more boring. I'm trying to find where the sniper bullet came from. I guess we can try out here. Because I think out here is one of the places. Also, Mario Tennis is actually not an option. I made it so no one can ever pick it again. It is on the ban list. As is any volleyball game now. So there you go. Oh shit. And Gev coming in strong with another one. And another one. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, Geverino. And we add Ace to the ban list. Yes, one day. One day we can. Gev, thank you so much for getting this sub to Jack. Jack, what's up? Welcome back. Enjoy your sub. Gev, what can I get you for you? 10 points. For your 10 points. Yuppie Psycho, good sir. Yuppie Psycho it is. Yep. That's Psycho. Done and done. Wait, what did I do? Oh no, I did a bad. I do the thing. Don't do that. How dare you do that? How dare you? Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. The boardwalk. This is the boardwalk, right? That's what this is. It's shaman, not shaman. Nah, it's a shaman. I'm pretty sure it's shaman. And no one could change my mind, ever. My mind is an enigma. Renegade is now level 80 with his samurai. Samurai. He has achieved Batosai. What many people wish they could achieve. Alright, I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. There's like a specific area that I need to go to or something. Because this is the boardwalk. Because it's a boardwalk. Get it? But it's not popping up and telling me that, you know, I'm right. it's here. Oh, it's here. Nope. No, it is not. Could always pull the hours card. There is an hours card he has. He's not wrong. I did give him an hours card. Perhaps I've given Ace too much power. Metal plastic contraption bobs up and down. Pick up the buoy. You lift the buoy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. Shake the buoy. There's something in there, splashing around. Examine the plastic ball. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been here in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. The latch holds it closed, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Simple construction, very unsafe. Sniff the buoy. It smells like you'd expect it to smell, like water. The water on this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, it smells a little salty. Open the buoy. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Same algae, something else. Well, damn. We're lucky it's still here a little longer and it probably would have floated away. Then it flashes a mirthless half smile. We still got here too late. There's nothing of any use here anymore. No documents? Who do you think took them? No idea. The lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway. He purses his lips, or think we do. This is a small loose end. Either way, not important, I hope. Must have had classy as enemies. Must have been classy as enemies, which means she's in danger. Could be. We should keep an eye out, she sighs. He sighs. Nothing more for us to do here. Logic. You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point. Do that.
Hello again.
I could probably try to fleece that guy for money if I wanted to. But that would be a pain in the ass. Honestly, it really would, so... no point in me doing that. Weird autosave, but alright. I'm beginning to think that maybe I needed to do this in order. Because... Oh, I forgot to talk to him about that. I probably should. No, I know I'm at the boardwalk. There must be like a certain place I'm supposed to stand or go to, but I don't know, like there's nothing here. There must be a magic spot. Or something. Because, like, it's not popping up or anything, which is really weird. No idea how I'm so tired. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's that boardwalk? It might be that one. I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure it was this boardwalk that I pointed to. But here, I'll go over that one just to double check. Well, so I'm going to take it into a 24-man when it drops. Okay, sounds good to me. Makes perfectly good sense. I didn't mean to click on that. So now I'm kind of annoyed. But whatever, it's fine. Could have been talking about this boardwalk. Nope, not this one. Because it won't even let me go over there anyway. Weird. $451. Ah, $451, eh? So you're holding out on me, Bugsy, huh? I'll show you. Bugsy will show all of you. You could try that, yes. Don't know if that's something you'd actually want to do. Well, I've been all over the place and I haven't seen what I was looking for. Was that rating stuff canned, or are you guys gonna keep going? And we're on hiatus. We're gonna come back next month. Hiatus time. Alright. Oh, there's a box down there. What's in the box, man? What's in the box? Whoa. Jesus. Why the fuck am I so tired? So strange. Maybe there's a way I can get on the island and just go do that one first. I have no idea why the boardwalk one's not working. But it super isn't. And that is kind of frustrating. Put your coin in the money in the dispenser. You put your money into the dispenser's coin slot. A clunk, a ring of metal. The curtain on the display opens, leaning to catch the view. Blurry different blues and greens like a middle of the summer shades. Drab gray shape like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus your vision. Lenses shift and the ghost sharpens into an inlet in the bay. And the ruins of man-made structure visible at half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by the nature. Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, whirling in rags? Can you tell from this distance? I don't think that's possible. I'm gonna ask this lady to take me over there to that island. I don't know if she will, but I'm gonna ask her if she would. Maybe she'll be cool like that.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Talk more about this boat that you're on. No. No. Nope, no good information there. I hate to say it, but I might have to look up the location for the boardwalk to see where to stand for investigating where the shot was fired over there, because I can't seem to figure it out. On top of that, it doesn't seem like I can actually progress right now, because for some reason I don't have a boat, so. Leanne has a boat. Maybe I can borrow hers. Maybe that'll work, right? Hey, 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 I'm getting a boat. Oh man, even Deloise is getting a boat. Except, you know, it's raining today, which maybe that means she doesn't want to take me. It's possible.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down, bastards.
What is it with you and those waves? What is it with waves and fishermen? She tilts her head and looks at the sea. We need to move. We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So ask them to accommodate me. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle. Oh, she looks at a point in the direction. That's good to know. I guess, why is it in the sea? I wasn't feeling it. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. She looks at you and shrugs. This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. You were suggesting we honor the carcass of my motor carriage? Aye, feels deserved, don't you think? Failing in the line of duty like that and all? Don't think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should. Why not? Or, our things are part of our life world. They're made with humans, with human sweat, and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least. Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? Oh yeah, she says with a chuckle. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early July, or June, anyway. Where are you gonna bury it? Who to invite? What music to play? At the wake. Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take the care of it. That's all we have time for right now, anyway. Lunatic looks at you sympathetically. Come back here in June and see if you can, see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. It's a pity we don't have more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed area. The lieutenant looks at you almost gently. Yes, this is a pity. But for now, let's focus on things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example. No. I don't know how to get out there to the island, though. Unless there's a way to do it that I'm not aware of. Oh, there's stuff in the bucket. But, I've got about a month to learn Sam to like 3 to 4 months of my bard skill level. I mean, your skill level with bard was pretty good anyway. What's the problem? What's the problem? My eyes keep unfocusing. It's really annoying.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh yeah, that's right. I can sell
Hello
stuff to this guy.
How can I help you?
And you can sell him postcards. They are just postcards. All this isn't really interesting, so I'm not going to read it. Whenever I read any of these books, I never read any of the dialogue. I just realized I was going in a circle there. Alright, well that was boring. Right. Oh Lord. See, reading books is how you pass time in this game, so like, I'm just trying to read. Apparently the book started to fall asleep in my hand. Or fall asleep, oh my god. Fall. asleep in my hand. Oh, fuck, man. Trying to wake up. I woke up today feeling really fucking weird. Like out of body almost. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe I didn't get as much sleep as I think I did, you know? I think it's like the third time I've said that. But, like, I just feel really kind of, like, out of it. Like, I don't know, man. Normally I'm, like, here, but I feel like I'm somewhere else. Like, my brain feels like it's covered in spider webs, you know? And it's just kind of strange. Dude, Jack gets me. Dude, there's nothing here for me to use. Hey, Swerb. What's up? I enjoying this so far. It is very, very good. I am enjoying it a lot. It's a very good game. I just wanted to rest. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe I'll go to bed a little bit earlier tonight. I stayed up a little bit later than I normally do yesterday, but I don't think that would have, like, caused me to feel this way. It doesn't really make any sense. I thought for sure this lady would take you on the fucking magic carp ride, but she doesn't really seem interested.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Wait. Indirect role play. I'm sad to say my employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor and insurance measure. They called it my security detail. Momentary lapse in faith. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Every worker. A member of the board, she nods. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering. Who are they? Colonel, the Origines, military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report that they were sporadically... yeah, is it sporadically? Yeah. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder. No idea how to conduct themselves in the urban citizen environment. So what happened? Story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This all allowed for the militant union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling rags and lynched last Saturday. Nothing from Mr. Clare refuses to let me see the harbor. Refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss the matter for anyone there. The remaining 2 colonel contractors carry out their orders for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Oh, once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow. What is the nature of this so-called investigation? Whether to execute one, some, or all the Union militants. Oh no, that's not good. It's not Keto Flu. Keto Flu is week 1 and 2. This is only if you want to have enough electrolytes. Well, no, technically this is week 2 for me. Technically. But no swerve. It's a really good game. I like it a lot. I have to say, this is not disco. It is very far from disco. A wave crashes against the side of the boat. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, she grabs hold of the mainsail. If you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This, in turn, will force the Union to respond. The Devoirs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1. Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? She leans back. It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic weapons. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to a muzzle-loaded weapon. Even yours. Most Union workers have had guns. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. Eye-hand-eye coordination. The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes. She is silent for a moment, then concludes, as I said, a bloodbath. I can't see it happening. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Too many things have already gone wrong. She looks at you, eyes damp with the wind. Lieutenant Double Yenfer Dubois. All I can do is keep that which was not from following suit. Yeah. All I can do is keep that which has not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into Civil Court, and I may be able to defuse the situation. Jesus. Must fix myself. It's only week 2. Then you should probably drink some Gatorade Zero or eat some pickles. Might be feeling sluggish because you're low. Yeah, maybe. That makes sense. I mean, I've been drinking water. Water not good enough? We don't have any Gatorade. Does this... me cite things from other news. Been pretty much autopiloting these days anyway. Understandable, Jack. Does this mean I don't have to look into that drug stuff? This is exactly what it means. What I'm about to tell you is more pressing than I assure you. Did you say bloodbath? Yes, I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rushfall West. Since you're sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario. Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. What can you tell me about Colonel? Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as long as the private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint Bastei, Welshman Loriens, Indirect. Warning sign, however, the operations concerned all take place in the third world or fourth world countries, guarding facilities, escort missions, and such. Meaning they're used to operating in war zones. Yes, all the good conflict corridors. Supremacy, Yassit, Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sounds like maybe the colonel went a little too native during his course of his duties. Wouldn't go that far as use that term, detective. It's the expression she objects to. What, going native? Yes. He's picked a strange hill to die on, Strike. Okay, anything you got from him? Got him? Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I have the resources. I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may have take some time, though, she thinks. Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am? In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Colonel. Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off? I have, and they will. However, their orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field. Here, until they basically do, it's all on us. You said the deceased assaulted a woman? Or he didn't. She tilts her head. This information passed from me for some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot just testify to it. What did they say? Or who did the passing on them? The remaining contractors, the tribunal. It's what they believe. What did these teenagers, by the canal say? That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. Seems like to be the accepted story. This does not come as news to me, but still, he exchanges a glance with you. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know? Last Sunday night at the Whirling in Rags. Supposedly the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman sometimes later. Well, this is all fake. We all know this is fake, because they already admitted that that's not what happened. I know the woman you're talking about, and it's under control. Good, you made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient. This, colonial, the one that hanged him. The one who was hanged, did you know him? If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes, but I did not know him. His name was Lele. Or Lile. His service name, Anand de Guar, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name, only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. Tell us about the others. One is a man, Cordy. They all call him a nickname as well. The other woman, Phyllis DePaul. Cordy is the gunner, I believe, and DePaul is the radio operator. The lieutenant cuts in. What would you say his eye color What would you say the eye color of the deceased? She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face. She shakes her head. I can't remember. There's a pang of regret in her voice. The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed. That's alright, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say is his age? He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his own. Yeah, this is all stuff I know. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Klasja also mentioned it, I believe. He says to you and turns to Joyce, what else? Nationality, accent? He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, mixed accent. Origine, and Massian, maybe. His injury gave his accent all his own. Okay. Where are the remaining two mercs? They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. She puts her foot on the guard wire for balance. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have some respect for Revshul citizens, Melissa, as I do. The same respect. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting. We'll still need to know where they are. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, it'll be in a better position. Meditate if I don't appear involved. Logic? Got it. One is obviously the scab leader and the Harbinger Gates, the one chanting the Yellow slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. Ah, that is him! Did you pre-order Outer Worlds? Yes, I did. Actually, Leet, I meant to tell you, and I forgot to send you a message. You can get that game for $1. $1. Game Pass, though. Yeah. Dude, I love this new Game Pass world. Like, sure, I don't own the game, and technically they're making me pay a subscription to play it, but I beat games pretty fast anyway, so it's just like... $1. $1 foot long. Oh, on Game Pass? Yeah, it's like so cheap. I'm just like, whew, nice. Also, it's got Gears of War if I want to play that and all kinds of stuff. Outer is like 2025 completionist. You can beat it in a month easy. Sounds good to me. Jack's like, hold up. Are you telling me that I can just get the game? Yeah, if you go to the Microsoft store on your computer, Jack, and you go to Outer Worlds, you'll see that they'll be like, join the Game Pass. And then if you hit the button, they're like, it's $1 for the first month, and then $5 after that. And then you're like, whoa. Here you go. $1. I mean, that's pretty good, no matter how you slice it. Okay, so, interesting fact we just found out. I now know who the other two mercs are. Okay. So, one merc is the guy at the gate shouting. So, I figured that that was him. Like, he's like, a very standout guy. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, the other has a vantage point in the building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes on the harbor gates, the scab leader. That may be so. She is poised and unperturbed. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest. For all of your work in averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gates is a powder keg. Does this not bother you? Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant, but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I was interviewing on behalf of the union? Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace. One is probably in the building overlooking the roundabout. That would afford a good vantage point, he says. In any case, it's practically inaccessible. Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece? Heavens, no, I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. She nods towards the ship's cabin. Okay. How much time do we have? Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on the progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience. They don't report their progress to you? Not on this matter, I'm afraid. They consider that as a personal initiative. There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. That's enough for now. She reaches the guard wire and takes the photos in her hand. For about a half minute in silence. Perception. Challenging. Success. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman. It is taken with Trigot not long ago. This man's upper body, there are more markings on his hands and legs. Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression. Her mouth is relaxed. Accordant lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly to the photo's surface. What do you think? Sorry, she breaks her concentration. I was trying to see if I could read the web of interdependencies between these points of stars. He points to one of the photo paper. I can't, but that's how you read the story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, or anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Like blooms in a pattern? Close, she nods. Port cities. This is an Orangeese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. And what use is the map? The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they could die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. Where is he now? This one is going nowhere but the morgue. The times have changed. What travels did the dead man make? Quite a few. Verderfort, the Orangeese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. She points to it in his photo. He started somewhere near here, I think. What next? Then he made his way to the Porto Grande through, I think, Stassenskal? An artificial channel through the Occident from Preto. He sailed to the Icelandic Ocean, first the Siamese Islands, then this. He points to his heart. What is that? Ravachol, she says. Those are two constants. Verderfort on the shoulder and Ravachol on the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of insoludity at the dawn of the intersolar age. He said you can't read it. I can't. This man was a sailor. Was no sailor. All these are no ports. I understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. Who could tell me more? The platoon members, the other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them this picture. That man was their friend and comrade. Mark it down and ask about the Mercs tattoos. You do what you do as a detective, Dubois. I don't think deciphering the tattoo should come before public security, but you should wade into the mob and find out. I couldn't stop you. We will be careful, ma'am. That's all for tattoos, thank you. Alright. So she gave me a lot more information. Also, she just informed me that there's a ticking time bomb now. I was actually kind of low-key wondering, like, what the mercenaries were doing this whole time. Because it makes no sense. Their friend died. You think they'd be up in arms about it. They'd think they'd be, like, really fucking mad. Like, they'd be, like, screaming in the fucking streets. But they're not. And it's like, where are they, though? I'd buy that for $1. I like that. And they're owned by Microsoft. That is true, they are. Makes sense. Makes even more sense now than it ever has. Here, I need to call the police station. I can ask her to grab a cup of coffee with me, but that would be bad.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I know he's the mercenary, but I feel like pissing him off right now would be a really bad idea. Save and go for broke. That's pretty save scummy, though. Also, I don't want it to, like, escalate before I even have a chance to defend myself, because I just still don't have a gun. Like, I just want to point that out, that I'm still, like, pretty, like, no gun here. Like, I could get fucked if I'm not careful. But I'm pretty sure I can't progress anymore into the shooting yet. Until I find, like, the shooter's, area. But I went to the fucking boardwalk and nothing would fucking pop up. It was really annoying. Unless it was supposed to be right here. But nothing's popping up, so I guess not. You have a bag full of bottles, though. Actually, I think it's empty. I don't think I haven't found any bottles in a while. I actually don't have, any money for a room tonight in the hotel, so I might end up having to sleep under one of these boats. Which won't be very good for me, but I mean, I might have to. Not really gonna have much of a choice. Damn, I put a point into interfacing and it's still low. This is an impossible 20 to open this door. Like, this is a very red check. Like, I'm tempted to save scum this one. Just because. Roll a 6 out of 6. Yeah, I gotta roll a 6 out of 6. It's so low that me doing it is impossible. I'm tempted to just see if I can. Because I'm curious, you know? No. They rattle the handle a bit and push the door, but your weight does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut. Huh. The door's shut tight. How can we get in there? Then it shrugs. We don't get in there. What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get through every door. Her rhetoric. Oh, no. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everett knew that's part of our MO. But, that's who I am, who we are. yeah, I understand I like opening doors as much as the next guy, but this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax, no one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus, if they can get in, it looks like the door with the... They can't get in. Oh, well, there you go. And now I'll never be able to open that door again. Now, I'm kind of curious about what's in there, though. How about Chad Bethesda pulling out a monthly sub for Fallout 76? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Like, what can I say? Bethesda's trying to make some money, you know? Like, they have that huge player base playing 76 right now. Like, absolutely large. Like, one of the best player bases I've ever seen in my life, right? Dozens of whales. I know, right? Like so many people still into Fallout 76. Like they made a small mistake. You know, they banned that one guy that was really loving the game, right? So they still have 4 left. So like that's really good. And like if all 4 of those people are dumb as hell and they pay $100, that's like $400. Yeah, see, this is so low. Like a 3% chance is I could sit here for literally hours, because this is a chance of like a mount in Final Fantasy. How many times have we killed like Ravana, right? And Ravana's a 3% chance on his mount, and I'd never seen that fucking thing before they upped the chance, of course. Like, but this, I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. It's a red check, too, so if I fail it, I can't come back and do it again. I put a point into interfacing for this. It's still 3. Like, it's such a small chance. It's so small. So small. And this is save scumming, and I don't really like saving scumming in the games like this. But I feel compelled to do it, because I know it's going to be forever since I ever get in there, you know? Here, I'm going to set myself a limit. I'm going to do this 4 more times. If I can't get into it 4 more times, then I don't care anymore. Alright? Sound good to everybody? Sounds good to everybody. Alright. No more jacket. It's too hot. The heat is actually on, I think. But then we'll never know what's in this building. Like, it'll be impossible. My rolls have been pretty bad. Like, I gotta get double 6s in order for it to fucking open. Check your gear, see if you have anything that gives you interfacing. There's an idea. Let's see. Let's see if I have anything that gives you interfacing. Okay, I got some gloves. Okay, here. We'll test out your theory there, Rinrin. All right. Maybe a boat. Can't stop thinking about this. Hey, dude, same. Hey, boats are cool. I like boats. I don't know anybody that doesn't like boats. I mean, being on the water isn't fantastic, but boats are cool. Alright. Let's experiment real quick. Here. I'm going to put those in my inventory. I don't think they help, but I'm going to do that. Alright. That gives me interfacing. Well. I only have +1 interfacing right now. But it's 4. So technically I've got 5. And that says interfacing 6 on it. Okay. So... if... like, if I get another level, which I might be close to. I'm like 60 points off. If I get another level, I might be able to come back and open the door. Maybe. Maybe. It's something rather than just sitting here and, like, trying it over and over and over again. There might be nothing in there. It's possible. There could be nothing in there. And it's the biggest waste of my time ever. Break down that door. Mr. Gorbachev, break down this door. Disco smash. Disco smash. I want to admit something to you guys, and this is the most embarrassing thing ever. Okay. I paid full price for Fallout 76. You know, Kyle. I know. How it hurts. I know. This music fits perfectly. I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry. Why did I do this? Why? It could have been avoided. Everything is awful. For some reason, there's always 17 real in there. I don't know why, but there always is. And he convinced a young boy to do it. You know what? Maybe one day when I missed something, what happened? Oh, I was admitting that I paid full price for Fallout 76. It was a moment of weakness, and I'll never forget it. Yeah, see, I don't know why the bubble isn't popping up here. It's supposed to. I'm supposed to get a bubble around my head that says that this is the place where maybe the shot came from, but nothing's popping up. Which is really weird. Ew, I know. I know, I deserve that. I deserve that. The dumpster fire is blazing, yes. The dumpster fire truly has been ablaze for many a year now. Some wonder if it will ever stop, but others know. Others know it won't. It is something that will continue to blaze for millennia. Maybe even longer. Maybe even right now. It's blazing. And the wheels in the sky keep on turning on. Alright, I'll stop. Thanks, Todd. Do you ever think Todd lays awake at night and thinks, wow, I'm a huge piece of garbage? I don't think he does. I hope they still keep the engines so that we can keep mocking them. Yes, me too, Jack. Damn, Jack, you got a mean streak today. You want to cut off Todd Howard's head? Damn, dude. Damn. Bold move, Jack, but I'll allow it.
Hello again.
Hello again. Could I have some of that unimportant money then? Oh no, I don't have it on me. Officer, I was talking in more general terms. He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser known parts of the town. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions. By the way, do you work out? I do. I do some low man thing, stick fighting now and then. Low man thing, stick fighting. It's an anthropological heritage. God, oh my god, this guy's gonna keep talking for years about his fucking bullshit. But anyway, he says after a while, I'm boring you with the details again, you were saying. I don't remember anything that I was saying. I'm not really interested in the practice, I just want to know how often you work out. And now and then, that's like, what, a week? Low man thinks stick fighting is a little like Holidian addiction. Oh my god. Suddenly, little Mikhail opens his mouth. Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for an hour. He has a special room for that and a special costume. Oh my god. Okay. What do you think about putting points in unrelated skills? They may give random insights like shivers or something like that. That's true. I don't really even know what shivers does. See, there's a... I wonder... I keep thinking that there's a way to get over there, but there doesn't seem to be. This guy goes on and on. He really, really does. He's one of the only NPCs in this game that I've ever, like, met that I was like, wow, can you shut up? Is there a way for you to shut up? Maybe over here is where the sniper was? No. I have the impression you are putting on things that you see working. That's not an incorrect impression, that's for sure.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I'm in the mother's love.
There's coffee in the back. Reaction speed, coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies. What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard you say that somewhere before. Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of Mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee. Okay. You know, there are some speed freaks around here that call you the Crab Man. Un Kenjiro, he laughs. Never thought of myself as a crab, more like a flame flickering among the rafters and beams. He pauses. It may be that I gotta work on my technique. Logic, medium, success. That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures and that satchel of tools over there. Wait, did you carve these sculptures? Point to the nearest pillar. Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I did and busy my hands. Rub your chin. You got some nice carves going on here. It's all just for Mother, man. No need to overthink it. I thought you'd be offended. Go and scare them or something. I can't leave my post here, he smiles. Besides, it don't bother me none. Crab's no worse than a man, if you think about it. You've been here for a long time. Did you ever see a police raid that took place here? Something like that, he responds, his voice suddenly flat. Did you witness it? Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The Mother's love has done its job, and what's so great about Mother, it lets you forget everything. Okay. Here comes the live static through the machines, Lennar. By the way, there's supposed to be a missing girl in this church. I didn't come back here and finish. Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on the St. Brune. This is East Indonesian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? What's the personal log? The filament you have inserted into the core. Oh, you mean the glowing thing that with the tape on it that says log Feb through March? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log? Then yes. Good, please report the password. Let's look around. There's no telling what the password is. It's my birthday. No. A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Still no. This is the police? This is, please open this thing. The voice, recites, I am contractually obligated to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing the warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to the filament. Afraid we're not doing that unless we want to wait a month. Okay, received or register this login attempt. Fortress accident, like the one that doomed the commercial area. I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One in St. Brune and the other in Rue de Galesh. St. Brune, that's the church. The lieutenant gestures around him. And Rue de St. Galasny, that's the doomed commercial area. Anything else I can help you with? No. Okay. Press print. Nothing happens. Okay. Hey, Miles. Howdy ho. How's it going? Yeah, an hour or so. Talk to you later. Alright, Gev. See you in an hour. See you in an hour. In an Uber. In an Uber. Alright. Alright. $2,200. Oh shit. I never called her back about the armor zoner. Damn, that's a piece of information I forgot that I could have had this whole time. I am dumb. I'm pretty good. What about you? I'm pretty good. Hey, if anybody wants to do some research for me, right now I'm doing the task. This is up for anybody who really gives a shit. But I'm doing the task where I need to determine where the shot came from. And I'm trying to find the billboard for bullet traces part, and I can't seem to find it. If anybody could figure out where I'm supposed to do this, that'd be great. The island thing, I'm pretty sure I can't go there yet. I think that's tomorrow. So far, this game has been doing a thing, where every day, like, something else opens up, new NPCs show up, that kind of thing. So, like, I'm going to imagine that the island part is something that comes later. On what? I don't know, just a Wikipedia page or something. Like, I'll probably end up having to look it up. More than likely. A minor spoiler, but minor. The boardwalk spot is after you meet Ruby. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. See, there's a couple things. Okay, so I've gushed about this game a lot. You guys know that. I talked about it many times. So, do they keep their books out in the rain? I guess so. They're really stupid. There is something to be said where I think I'm moving a little bit faster than the game. I don't know, but there's parts where I clearly see where I need to go. Boardwalk, that's why I didn't find it. Okay, no problem, Hirokai. I appreciate you trying, though. It said boardwalk, not billboard. Did I say billboard? I might have said billboard. I'm dumb. Alright, so I need to meet Ruby first. I need to meet Ruby Tuesday. Okay. Well, I won't meet Ruby until later tonight, because she has my gun. So I need to do that, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to tell him.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
Timothy, he tries to play it cool, remain professional, but inside the man is itching for some news on those traps. So I checked all the traps. Good, okay. He breaks his calm. And? Nothing. Nothing. Maybe I didn't check them all? And one of them was empty. Completely empty. The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no plasmid. No locust. And no plasmid either. That's not ideal, but he rubs his chin. The old woman's face lights up. It just means the Indonesian plasmid is even more clever than we thought. Of course, the detective whispers to himself, more clever. Yes, the Phantasmodia picked up the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure. His companion sighs, and the trip to the reeds. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this plasmid. Of course, be sarcastic. Is misinterpret your words. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Alright. Actually, no, his tone changes. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now and brought some great news, too. My gratitude and the gratitude of the Oe Cryptozoologist of Ravishol is yours. Heartfelt gratitude, but does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft? Thank you for its honor, he says with a straight face and turns to you. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been a refreshing, but... Helping a cryptozoologist isn't really a priority for the organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window impatiently. Well, how about this? Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person, hands small enough to fit inside the trap too. You should ask the red-headed boy Kuno. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust. A little hooligan, but what would a child want with bugs? A shadow of worry passes over the woman's face. Oh, my dear Moral, will have been an old man for too long. Kids have torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if he knows anything. Delinquent's my favorite. Doesn't sound like it's really his favorite. Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close. The man turns to his companions. We'll see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play Serenity, but no field trips for me. After this, your last chance is to talk to Gary. Really, Gary? The woman's voice is a little shaky. Suddenly, we're getting somewhere here, and I'd love to play Serenity, but... Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere in this. Getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know this little mutants around here leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. He looks at his tea. Moral, it's been fun, really, but I need to bath and have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run. No need to apologize, Gary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have a little rain check and on the game of Serenity or Suzerainty. I don't know. Today, though, we're gonna go follow this through. Composure. He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. Aw. Gary, why are you being such a dick, Gary?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Aw, Gary, you're a dick. Why you gotta hurt that poor old man's heart? What a douche. It looks like most of this investigation is locked behind Ruby now. Don't forget that the totally not Kingpin fucker also set up the meeting with the pigs for you at the coast in the evening. You can do that stuff before continuing the story. Oh, well, she's the pigs. That's Ruby. I already know that's her. So, like, I don't want to go there just yet. Bullets. You've got one bullet. I have one bullet in my inventory that I found. Shocking, I know. Well, I guess I could solve the mystery of the missing person at the church. Oh, yeah, that's right. Insert production schedule. Like as soon as the drawer of the filament slides into place on the keyboard and the play starts blinking, remove the production schedule. Press play. Speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you with her voice sounds hundreds of years old. Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Rudy St. Glasheen. This is East in Seoul, Indian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. This is the production schedule. Is this a production schedule? Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? Good, thank you. It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice. Please repeat. Is this a production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? Fortress Accident is the company whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. Do you have any information about the company? One moment. You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with one studious care. Fortress Accident CSA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. What's that? This interactive call-in radio play. That drowns her response. Any other questions? Let's try the password for the production. Good. Please repeat the password. Password, of course, is password. Of course, it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. Password. I'm really bad at passwords. All right. None of these are gonna work. Okay. All right. So, nothing happens. Okay. So I think I need to actually. You think so? The web compromises the radio station. All leads back to the red heart titled "The Game Master Frequency." I know it says this one listen on any station at once. They must have had massive air width, and things don't come cheap. Perception, a list of names under the stations. All right, I've already read all of this before. Trying to see if there's anything like new, but I'm pretty sure I've read all of that. See, now I have all this information about the old buildings that used to be here. Like, so all of it's just easy. But the pigs was someone else. He told you she was a crazy woman, and the other lady was saying Ruby was the leader of the boys. No. Hold on. It was a lady that was saying pigs a lot that bought the gun. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 2020. See? Can I pick this up yet? Low. Notice collars. Head hurts. Nah, not really worth it. Seeing all the transport belts in Factoria full is great. Have you tried... What was that one game I was playing with Harley? There was a game I was playing with him that was really cool. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's like Factoro, except first person. Nope. Right. I was gonna ask her why her business hadn't failed, but it didn't work. You do you. I'm just here for the ride. Understandable. Alright, so without a password, there's not really a lot I can do here. Satisfactory. Yeah, satisfactory. That's what it is. That's what it is. Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers. Friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you. Glossy cellophane wrapper. Looks like nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it. There's no body in it. I already asked all these questions before. Pretty sure. Handwritten note in fridge in blue pencil. Does it say anything interesting? This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is active. Read the note. Someone scribbled, "S if I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find a filament for memory of the off-site copy of the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home ASAP. It's important. I do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care." Remind me again, what's a filament memory? It belongs inside a radio computer. Oh, okay. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Really? The lieutenant looks at you with the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. You don't have a single guess. Oh, Kuno. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed based on the encounter. Have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge. I didn't yet, but I guess Factoro will keep me busy from this kind for a while. Yeah, Factoro. That must be the ice cream maker right here. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. The pry bar could come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else, some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a single pry bar, you're just wasting your time. Hand-eye coordination. If you want to try again, you need to have this pry bar in your hand, detective. Yeah, I know that game, thank you. Oh my god, pry bar not strong enough. Pry bar not strong enough. Heroic. This is going to take heroic physical instrument. I don't even have. Jesus, what the fuck? 15. Oh, I don't think I even have any things I could put on to give me physical instrument. And, like, it's just because the pry bar isn't strong enough. I need a super pry bar, it said. I don't even know where I would get a super pry bar. Hello, someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic begins. Look at the bottle. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol, so it's so-called beer. In this so-called beer, pop it open before it gets warm. Interfacing. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. Volition. I don't know about this. No, I'm not doing it. Fine, we're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance. Not all of us. Oh, still didn't matter. Pry bar not strong enough. There's a stronger pry bar somewhere. God, where would it even be? Me wonders. Because, like, I don't even know. Feels fucking bad, man. Feels bad, Holmes. Like, well, I can't get in there. Not without, like, a lot of strength. Alright, so 1744. I think I've done most of the things I can do. Oh, I need to go talk to Kuno. God, I fucking hate Kuno. Here, I'm gonna go talk to him, and the first thing I'm gonna hear is, the fuck does Kuno care?
Fuck does Kuno care?
See? I hate this fucking kid. So much. So much. Wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts, would you? No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs. So he knows locusts are bugs. Oh my god, this little one seems distraught. I told you that shit is lame. Shut up, C. Now we're gonna take you to lame prison. Or now they're gonna take you to lame prison. Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened. Deny everything, Kuno. You need a lawyer up. Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present. Reaction speed. There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out. Yeah. Let me go check out this fucking dumbass child's house. Hate this kid. He reminds me of so many, like, you know, drug addict children, you know. Crawling with locusts here. Perception hearing. All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud dotted with little holes for windows. Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case. The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you. Of the locusts, 4 of the missing locust case. 4 of the missing locust case, a sub-case of the imaginary locust case. So, at least that's going well. That's precisely what I was thinking. Yes, he nods. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough. You think this Insulindian plasmid is nearby? If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. He shrugs, but what do I know? Logic. Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment. I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. Of course you will. God forbid you talk to the little fucking wanker. I don't want to talk to him. He sucks. Alright, let's go talk to asshole McGee.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the looks from the traps and the cryptozoologist set up. Yeah, he says slowly, meeting your gaze with sullen defiance. Kuno took the bug, so what? So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town. It's not a bug town, it's a city of locusts, he says, nuancing every syllable. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop! She wails from behind the fence and buries her face in her hands. You stop. It's like they're fucking fighting. Night locusts. Night city. Night of rage. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. City of rage sounds like a cool place. Kuno, the pig wants to help you, she moans. That's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're an artist. He pushes his chest out. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now. Rhetoric. Did he just say I, Kuno? He usually calls Kuno Kuno. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art. Oh my god, Kuno. He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno. Yo, fuck you, see. Kuno can do what Kuno wants to be. Kuno, his own man. Kuno free. He tears at the bottoms of his shirt, trying to rip them up open. They don't give way. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... gamer word. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away. A laden silence fills the yard. Perception. In it, you hear some melting dripping from eaves. Someone's closing a window. That depends on your choices you make, young girl. Oh, no one's coming to take you away. Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He's turned completely red now. Splotches his face white, beginning to appear across his face. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptoologists are trying to find something very important. These locusts are bait. I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. He turns toward the fence. C was right. The girl's face appears again above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Kuno's gonna let that fucking locust die. Oh, okay. What's a City of Locusts? It doesn't mean anything, it's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping forward as fuck. He turns his burning face to the falling rain. Oh, I see. The fuck are you trying to catch anyway? He asks before you leave with the traps. Phasmid. Huh? He mutters to himself. He recognizes the name. What, you know of the Phasmid? Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit, he says angrily. The fuck out of here. Kuno tried all of this shit. Kuno tired of this shit. Okay, well. Alright, well, bye, I guess.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I don't like talking to that child. Now that's a child that needs to be vaccinated if I've ever seen one. If I've ever seen one, I say. Alright, talk to this kid, this guy.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts. The zoologist purses his lips. So it was just a child. He looks crestfallen. Thank you for telling us, sweetie. She turns the smile gently up to her husband. This is the good news, right? It means we can carry on again. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locust. It's something else. Yes, you're right. We need to restock the empty trap then we'll need to inspect the traps once more. This time, and then maybe we can. The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience is given away. She looks at him with tender scorn, concern. Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home. You're right, you're right. He breathes carefully not to start coughing again. We can come back next season when it's warmer. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. You can, the lieutenant makes a show of suppressing a sigh. Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this... Really, it's too much, officer. He starts coughing again. What moral means is we're grateful for your help. She nods to her husband. Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel, and thank you again. We will definitely mention you should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but Yeah. Did you know Gary was hiding the armor? Hell no, I had no idea, and I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them. Clearly, it is, so... Like, you know, there are some people who, you know, they meet someone and they think, oh, you know... I forgot what I was gonna say. Speak Rishvolian, Ravisholian. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows. Speak Ravisholian, yes, not this funky thing he's spreading out here. This man is a foreigner. We speak Serini. There is no such thing as a Ravisholian language. He sighs, but don't worry, your message remained clear. The cook's still smoking, ash falling between his fingers, his hands large and clean. Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupidity, he concludes. Well, he will next time. You just wait and see. You all see. All of yous. The communism's a-coming. The communism, I say. It's on its way. And May is the month. And the 29th is the day. I don't know. I'm fucking... Trying to rhyme, didn't work out. Here, I'll back up. Y'all have pretty mouths. Alright, there we go. You're all welcome. Enjoy your compliment for the day.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Man, I got her finally told her mom to let her come inside so she doesn't freeze to death outside, and her mom gives her a fuck ton of homework instead. Amazing. Help, my Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens? Which book is it? Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Oh, she frowns. I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. Wish I could help you. Aw. Math, she looks at her notebook with trepidation. It's really difficult, like, really. They say you need to get rich better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Suddenly she smiles and perks up, remembering something. Oh, I found something while you were away. What is it? Dick Mullen's hat. I thought this would fit you. She gives you a hat. It's almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on his covers. Thanks for helping out. Not me, the city, I mean. Like a detective does. Wait, where'd you get it? It's a fedora. Maybe. It's a hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. She grins with joy. You'll look very more serious than that. Oh, she gave me... Dude, she gave me a fedora. Oh my god, fedora tipping intensifies. Yeah. There we go. That's much better. Very cool. Nice. Nice.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I could finish it. Do you have another copy? Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately that's the last copy we had in stock. I'd be happy to sell you another one, the bitch says. Buy another book, fuck. Okay, stop now. Yeah, I already went through all those. Well, that blows. Rows and rows of these. Oh, yeah, I already read through all that. Do any of these books call out to me? A twinge in your back makes your head flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Ow. Your hand reaches toward the book with glossy cover art. A very musical man from Henjamal in chains kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Aren't all women devil women? Aren't all women devil women? Not all of them. Alright, found that book. And then there's a board game you can play for 12. It sucks that buying books basically puts you into the fucking poorhouse. I mean, either way, I'm not gonna have enough money to, like, buy my room tonight. I'm gonna have to sleep under the boat. Hey, looks like I'm sleeping under a boat. Give up, you'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the mystery identity here. But why? Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending. But, what if you never find out how your story ends? That's got to be a way to solve this. No, there isn't. If only you had more time, more resources, who knows what you could come up with. Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you've been able to come up with the answer, but not like this. Man. This sucks. My book is ruined and I'm very sad. Feels fucking bad, man. I'm tempted to buy a book just to pass the time. Because, like, I mean, I can run around and go fill up those locust things, I guess. I mean, it gives me experience, right? And that's something. I'm 5 points away from another level. So I guess that's good. Everybody knows the most interesting thing about fascists is their magic. Yes, the magic fascists. Yes. We all remember those good old YouTube clips of Hitler doing magic. Pulling things out of a hat. Hell ye. Fine, I'll go put fucking shit in the fucking traps. I'm hoping this questline pays off big time. I mean, technically, the questline with the little girl paid off because it got me a fedora. Which, let's face it, is fucking cool. What other clothes? Didn't I get, like, a really nice jacket? Yeah, I did get a really nice jacket. What's this one give me? This one gives me better visual calculus. Honestly, my character looks pretty cool. Now that's a detective look if I've ever seen it. He's looking smooth. He's looking smooth. Brother. Locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still there. This isn't an empty trap. This one's the Land's End in the northern tip of the peninsula. Oh. It's gonna make me go to the one that Kuno stole from. I got you. I get it. So that means whichever one you check last, you could have made it way more convenient if you had done the one over there last, but I didn't do that one because I'm dumb. Feels good, man. I'm trying to remember which one I did last because I actually don't know. Oh, Kyle. Oh, Ace. You silly Billy. You big old poopy head. By the way, I said this earlier, I think, but I'll say it again for anyone who gives a crap. I started putting my VODs on YouTube, so if you care to rewatch stuff, you don't have to use Twitch's video viewer if you don't want to. You can use YouTube's, which I know is better. It's a primary reason why I went ahead and just, like, used that one. Oh, do I have to go to each and every one of them? I guess I do. Okay. VOD tube. Yeah, on the VOD tube. You know. That's where I've been putting all of this playthrough anyway, so. If you care to watch anything you've missed, that's where it'll be. That way, you know, you can have yourself a little bit of an ease to watch things. A little bit of ease, you know. I'm all about making things easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Release the locust into the trap. The locust days from being transported slowly begin to accumulate their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here. Good. Now that that's done, when we get out of our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation, he stops you. Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question. No. I like how he's like, no, don't answer that. I'll be honest, another thing this game could really use is, since, you know, everything is like a path where you click, and since this game is an open world, like, you know, RPG type of game, what would be really useful, like, honestly really useful, right, would be to, oh, I don't know, have a mini-map that I could just, like, click on, and then my characters will go there on their own. That way I don't have to keep clicking over and over again. That would be cool. Oh, here's more of that awesome music. Hell yeah, brother.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. That's
Oh, yeah.
fine, man, but I've got to warn you, our signs are still off. It will take some time for me to get my sire.
But I thought we'd be okay now. I'm doing what I can. He continues to rearrange his tools. It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. Why are you called Noid? He picks up one sort of widget. The hardcore aesthetic is eccentric. It is not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment. It's not easy to reach harmonic resonance with signs without some adjustment. Alright, well that guy's weird. A young man with Hero X blonde hair holds up a Harman Woshi tape player. Nodding along with the music, he looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent!
Still say nothing.
Alright! Yeah!
He furrows his brows as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible moment of the music in a very real air of the stuffy tint.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore. Is it though? It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say. I was thinking there too.
Enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah.
Okay, solve the egghead puzzle. Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? Right.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there? He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. What's a master of ceremonies? You know, a host, declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets people going. How do you communicate with him? Well, he shrugs. He's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him. Have you ever really talked to him? Yeah, sometimes, but I like stumble and find a way into the center. You have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first, though. The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat break itself. Interfacing. I get it. He's a puzzle. Oh. I see. You mentioned some kind of religious stuff down by the area? Well, religious stuff. Oh, yeah. That's a Mediterranean name for the founding party. Or Meteorin. Thought it'd be cool to use. Rhetoric. If you don't know what a founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demogatory. Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party? Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up. You know, I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization. And they have roots in ancient mass society, he pauses, and they're custodians of the Percastanian church. Plus they anoint the innocents they made the innocent system know. Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want to club for Andonic music in their churches? Totally. There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice. The Percastanian church is about the love Andonic music. It's about love. I got love for my Percastanian posse. Love is the relay for the death. We dance. We violently shake the tape player. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insolidian posse. He turns the volume up, then looks at you, with a knowing nod, as it's obvious you will now break into dance. You feel it, the anoids and the cathrodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along with the bass as if testing the waters. Their words, enjoy the beat. Nod your head. Feels good. Oh, look, my character's actually nodding their head. Nice. But Kyle, then how would you get immersed in the world? Did you get over your WoW phase? I know the current situation has put a hamper on it for you. Honestly, it's less to do with everyone's, unified hate. Which, I totally get. That's fine. Because that didn't dissuade me. But it's got more to do with the fact that nobody was playing. I was leveling on my own. When you get to level 50 in World of Warcraft, it starts to drag hard. Things just aren't easy. Every fucking thing you kill takes forever, and it's so difficult as a rogue to do anything. And I was getting really annoyed with it in general. And it wasn't even really ganks, because ganks I can handle, that's whatever. But yeah, it was getting too much, and so I kind of just fell off of it. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? Your posse's like your people, man. You're a cop posse. Look out for each other and party together. That's a posse. Sounds like you're just saying random things. Love posse, make noise. Are we? He looks at you mysteriously. Yeah! This one's with the large head really enjoys it with his friend and gets mysterious. I guess love can be pretty hardcore. Oh yeah, it can. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Andonic music is about love, and so is the Percastanian church. Yeah! Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions? The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. Composure. You feel like you could get a little disco. Go for a little disco when or if they get the club going. You've got it in you. I want to ask about this tent full of equipment. Yes, what? I see you brought your own water. Yeah. Good to have a bitch to carry when I first scouted the place. Did some reconnaissance. Not sure the church has even running water. And it's distilled too. Oh, he doesn't know what to say. It's the one they sell at the fuel station. Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here. It does, doesn't it? Told you we have a small problem. He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell... Why? Wait, I also smell ether. Ether. Why? Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? Nope. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent. He sniffs the air, then shrugs. Logic. It doesn't make a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done some fair share. Perception. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they are not under the influence currently. Encyclopedia, at least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, and some depressants. How do you know all this? What's with all the nose fed? What now? He leans in to hear you better. Point to the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around. Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe. So you sound fine. Yes, he nods energetically. That's all Nosafed's doing without the Noza. I'd be drowning out the shit right now. Nosafed is the shit. Good to know. On to the next thing. Alright. Man, my logic is godly. You need godly logic here. Oh, shit. Here. I'll go ahead and put another point into it. Why not? There, now I got full logic points.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Alright, this is a pretty low skill check. If I actually get this, I'd be surprised. Here, maybe I got something to boost it up a little bit. I don't think I do. Yeah, I do. I got some glasses I can wear. Oh shit, this hat. I'm gonna lose perception, but it'll give me logic, so that's good. The shirt will give me 1 logic too. I got +4 logic.
Hi again. So,
83%. Let's go. Got him. A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids? Okay, kids, now gather around. The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you've planned. Their would-be leader is less amused. Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. But you still are. Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in this here sees I'm a disgrace to the Here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. What happened? Egg looks serious suddenly. Disco happened. I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. He looks at his friend. Shut it. What? I have said that. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me. The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong. Your girl Encel is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg. Maybe not Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. Climb down from the equestrian monument, Cop Man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have ways to ease the shock. So does Ansel need drugs more than you? We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence. Empathy. Underneath it, he is furious she ruined it for them. This means trouble for the female friend. Bottom line is, I know. What exactly is it you know? He sounds confrontational. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we have speakers. He points to the speakers. Perception, 1 speaker. They have 1 speaker. Ah, so these fuckers aren't trying to make a club. They're making drugs. Ah, where's his friend? Did he lose his friend? What do you mean, friend? The other speaker. You only have 1. It's 1 speaker system. It's monodynamic. It's monodynamic. Fuck you. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound production and andonic music. Other speaker. Phew. You have no headphones. Wouldn't Encel need her headphones to spin tape? Well, what do you know about spinning tape? Nothing. That Nosafed is here for an active ingredient. He said it was for his nose. What more do you want? The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab, and all of cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer? Calling me Lawbringer, what the fuck? Oh, well, out of words soon, so there's that. A launcher says it's available at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Oh. 6 p.m. tomorrow? Keep that in mind. The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution. Make up your mind. First, it's the sweat. Then it's the ether. He smiles nervously. There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there? No shit, he sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab. That's... He waves to his hands. Come on, that's... preposterous? I mean, to say not true. So what are we gonna do with you? What do you mean do? Empathy. There's resignation in his voice. He almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. Or else, there's an audible clank as lets a wrench drop into his toolbox. Or else I'll call for backup. Haul you off to the pin for starters. Okay, man, okay. He raises his hands. They are just so hard for the entrepreneur in the city right now. It's not like we lied when we said that we want to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Resheval. Because we do. We totally do. We just need to turn it into a speed lab before. To get our foot in the door. And why did you need me? Like I told you, spooky assholes moved in while we were getting this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up. They're not really spooky, are they? Nah, man, they're spooky, alright. It's just, they would also probably call the police if they started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. Couldn't feel the love at all. Whatever you think is right, but sir, please, we are only trying to make a living. Ask for a bribe first. Pack up, report to Precinct 41, arrest them. Get lost, I don't want to see you ever again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for our andonic music. I don't know. I could arrest them. I could also ask for a bribe. Actually, you know what? Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for andonic music. Yeah, the man's smile widens in even proportions. His teeth become a floodlight. I knew it. The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees. It's impossible now. No, Andre, it's harder now. The hard cop has come to show us much the fish is than the fish. What? This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. Oh, okay, got it. Too much empathy in your heart. I have a lot, yeah. We all know there was never going to be a club for Eindonic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance. What's that about, fish? So there was never going to be a club in there? There needs to be a club for andonic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all the drugs, and we're the slaves. I can't. We are running out of time. We need to win, Andre. We need a win here. He looks at you. I promise, this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be the victory for the light. Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you. Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. He raises his head from between his legs. We'll do it straight up club in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. Swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way. Alright, that's it for now. As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Hi again. So, how things go?
Interesting. You could have asked for a percentage cut from the drug business. Yeah, I could have, but it didn't feel right, man. I'm a straight and narrow cop. I'm a cool disco cop. You know what I mean? I'm cool. The coolest there ever was. Christos has tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan. I did, and I'm sorry. She doesn't appear surprised for what it's worth, which isn't much. This is why I didn't go into the tent. The lieutenant looks at the ocean, squinting his eyes. Typical delinquency. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk to Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you. Frederick. Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead. Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing. I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them. I will in the future, I promise. May I ask what you did to them? Do what you will with the dance club plans, just no drugs. Thank you. A young woman nods. It'll get them under wraps, I promise. Yeah, right. We'll see. Oh yeah, Score, how's it going? Hope you're having a great night. Alright. Pretty sure I filled all of the fucking shit everywhere, so that's good. Unfortunately, I've read all the books I have. I can't fix my Dick Mullen book, though. Feels bad, man.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in two-piece tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his
Good
hand
to
in
see ya.
greeting.
How's business? How's the old reality situation treating you?
Shake
So
his
what's
hand.
happening?
Picks up the beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
He says it's like it's obviously your name, like you call someone Billy Bernal or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Not too hot on a 50-star
That's
losing
odd.
streak.
I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained liquor and grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doomspiral either. Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ours back. No word from my business buddies.
What is a tequila sunset? It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. How do you know this? We've met before. Don't you remember? Nope, you sure don't. Maybe? Maybe. He takes a sip from his beer. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale. Something ominous there. For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Think you feel bad now? Wait till you hear the story. No need to wisdom. Nope, this sounds scary. Suit yourself. He'd probably tell me something I don't really want to know, I'd imagine.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms wanting to embrace you. Does he actually know you, or is his shopkeep just friendly? Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. Also, I have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
And by speed, I mean amphetamine. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, $2 for smokes? Damn, that's cheap. I don't know what spirits is, but he wants 3. Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real? See, friend, he brings out one little bottle with bluish liquid. The mouth is corked shut. It's real valuable, worth every real if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. Nod, let him speak. You know, it's funny, actually. He bursts out laughing when he then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze. What? What do you mean, what? What'd you think was funny earlier? This guy, he says and shakes his index finger at you. Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from? Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those specific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. Didn't stop me for shit. That's for sure. His voice rings out in pride. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter, and there you go. That's a good tip. I should remember it. Well, it really isn't, he croaks. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity. The real thing. Those assholes, he gets visibly angry. Those assholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all. Have they have no shame taking money for a service they provide? But the idiots left me alone in there. Now I used to teach high school biology. I know. The doctors used to preserve dead thingies. He gets an excited gleam in his eyes. Swiped 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out, and voila. That's what's left in this beautiful blue stuff. He shakes the bottle. 98.7, almost pure alcohol. 2. I already sold of these fine gentlemen here. He nods to the companions. But this last one's yours for 3 real if you want it. He said 3. Don't say it. Thought it was 300. Yeah. Maybe you prove useful. Yes. 3 real and it's yours, friend. Well done. You got it. 3. There we go. What a deal. He hands you the bottle. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend. What a dumbass. Keep it away from an open flame. I don't know why, but I feel like this might come in handy. Something about it, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? Nice when the scuffy-haired boy kicks a stone. He can't move. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick a stone and his tongue lolling out of his mouth. You must be the twins. This one doesn't say anything, kicking concrete with his worn-out sneaker. Lily's her mom, explains the other one, tongue still rolling out of his mouth. I already said that. The stone kicker laughs suddenly, his head too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intelligently stimulating. Maybe it will restore your MP. Maybe it is blue. Is little Lily your sister? Yes. Yes. That's it. You're being laconic about it. It doesn't look like he knows what that means. You guys look identical. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated. It looks like me, the other one says. Yeah, I said that. The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again. You're bad with kids, the lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kid Master General? Maybe I am, he grins. Now, how about some actual police work? We're not getting anything out here. Bye, kids. Take care. Later, kids. No, it's wake up time. Wake up. I don't want to fade it with the shake up. Don't leave my keys up on the table. Hey, Ace, when you said PM tomorrow, did you mean Thursday? 'Cause I thought that came out on Friday. Because damn, that's going to throw a small little hamper in my decisions. Just a small one. Because I was hoping to get in on it the day it comes out. But now I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, you can go over here. I don't see why you would, but you can. That's what the launcher says. Available October 24th. God damn it. I guess it really doesn't matter if I play it on the day of. In fact, it'd give people a chance to get ahead of me so that they don't go, oh, spoiler Chan, and then they leave. That much is true. It's true. It's true. In which time zone? I think that's CST that he's talking about, because he lives in Texas. I also live in Missouri, so it's the same time for me. Technically. Technically.
Hey, who's this?
Come I can't do karaoke. This is bullshit. Alright, I gotta kill 2 hours so I can go find my firearm.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Thank you for doing that, dear. She manages to smile. Morel isn't feeling great. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. She looks down at her hands. I'm afraid the cold really has gotten to him. Only the hardcore players left, huh? Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there, and those reeds. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work, a young person's game, as they say. So, who's going to check the traps? Morrow will eventually, or will talk Gary into going out, perhaps. The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything. We'll take care of it. That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself. Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different. Different how? The half moons in her glasses reflect as she looks up to you. Have you given up on the phasmid? I'm not. I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is, now and then. You're in doubt about what? It's a strange feeling. She looks down, biting her lower lip. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just a story or a dream? Composure. Hunching her shoulders now, she seems even smaller than she is, like a sad young girl. Seeing the Elysium phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't think about it, whether it was real or not. But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me. Morel's so proud of it, he always tells everyone. Are you saying you made it up? No, at least, I don't think I did. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of Phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of cryptozoologists, that for years his belief made me believe too. And now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick on those reeds, looking for it. She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes. But what if I was wrong? I think I was. The lieutenant opens his notebook, but does not write anything. He's hiding these things, or are tough for him. Matters of love and violence, or deceit. First, tell her our marriage hasn't been a lie. Fuck. Lying has gotten you this far. Why stop now? You might be right, detective. She looks down at her legs. I was paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If it weren't the queen of cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him the story. Composure. She has to swallow she has to swallow to relax her throat. It keeps her from talking. He'd still be into you, and that's not how these things work. Now I understand we haven't told him about your doubts. She sighs. I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it. I just start crying and waste more of your time. The hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. What you have to know is the phasmid probably doesn't exist. Let us fool chase the ghosts. There are millions better things you can do with it. The thing is, you're not sure you made it up at all. I'm not sure of anything. She looks out of the window. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory, not the memory of the memory. But it's so hard to tell the two apart. Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? Oh, no, thank you. But I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. She taps her chair, and then a taxi home. It's not so bad. Oh. You do that. I'll check the traps one more time. Really? Oh, sweetie. She looks at you worried. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me, immoral. No one can stop you from finding that phasmid. Can I have your address, just in case there's news? Okay. It's 113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but... the rest of it's pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. You're welcome, sweetie. She flicks the switch on her chair, and the engine turns on with a whir. I'm glad I helped you, even though it turned out to be a sentence remains unfinished. A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope, say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. Damn. The gas engine putters quietly. As she gets to the doors, she pushes them open. Outside, it's raining. Where should we go? What should we do? Oh, man, I feel kind of bad. Also, Kyle, are you internalizing thoughts? I didn't... So you're doing it anymore? Internalizing? What do you mean? Oh, I'm not, like, saying the thing anymore? No, I've gotten a little bit lazy. I'll start saying them. My bad. Sometimes I do, like I say, when it's composure and when it's the volition, and I haven't been. I really need to kill 2 hours, and like the best way to kill time in this game is to talk to people. But I think I've talked to everybody I need to talk to today. I mean, I can try the old man again, see if he has any information about stuff. There's also the mercenary, but I don't want to like push tensions with them just yet. Not until I'm armed, just in case.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instinct.
That is locked.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I aid the citizens' militia on this fine day?
About the Union, he doesn't know anything. You mentioned Janine Marie Balloonu? Whatever. Oh, sweet Janine. He gets a dreamy look in his eyes. She was the finest woman in all of Ravachol, maybe the entire world. Do not defile her memory, Gaston. There is an utmost imperturbability, small tremble in his voice. Let her rest in peace. What happened to her? She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was quite passage, peaceful. She smiles faintly. Renee and I were both by her bedside when he pauses, searching for the right word, died. He sharply fills the silence and adds, no use sugarcoating it, won't bring her back, will it now? Departed, his partner finishes his sentence, then chuckles. Until the very end, she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met. A quick grimace of pain passes over Renee's features, but the immediately regains control, his face now dispassionate mask again. Why do you think she was indecisive? She would never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. The look in his eyes, happy and distant. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married. So, women, right? Yeah, women, am I right? Yeah, internalizing thoughts doesn't give you boosts. Oh no, he's starting another dialogue. Oh, yeah, oh, those. Oh, those. Yeah, I guess I haven't been doing those at all. Well, it's just they take so long. They take hours to, like, work. And then, like, some of them are better than others, and I can never tell which ones I want. Heck, he says with a chuckle, technically we're both still engaged to her. You always confused her, couldn't let us be happy, he says with a heavy resentment. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries. He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away. So you both knew her. We knew her all right, his friendly face lights up. Lived in the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us had been best friends ever since we were 4. She was Renee's first girl back when the prick was 16. He looks at the carabiner almost gently. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just... And then you stole her from me. He jerks forward, then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Oh, officer, Gaston is unfazed by the outburst. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk. You stole her from me, Renee repeats, trying to steady his breathing. Well, technically, you stole her from me because we'd been pretty close ever since the 2 of us had that falling out over the ink you spilled over the pretty yellow dress. We were just boys then. This was different. You, the tall veteran, looks at you and nods. No point starting this all over again for the 1000th time, the first time, especially when we have company, turns to you, officer. Okay. Interesting. Semich. Semich. Yosemite. Yosemite. Talking to people moves forward the timer down there, but unfortunately it really doesn't count for much when everything takes 500.5 years. Like, hell, it's about to be 2000, but I need to kill 2 more hours after that. At this point, I should just go buy that book. Like, honestly. Did you get the medal from the one guy? No, I didn't. Not yet. Not yet at all. I got the fedora today. So that's pretty dope. I was hoping to break into that guy's house for more money, but apparently not. Yeah, I mean, unless there's like a quick dialogue option somewhere I can just like spam, make it go faster, but I don't think it works like that. I think time passes by fairly slowly no matter what I choose to do. So, I guess. Although you missed it earlier, Willie, I got killed by the guy at the diner. He shot me. And I was like, oh. I guess I made him rather angry. Feels hilarious, man. Also, fuck that guy. Oh yeah, I guess this is a skill check I never completed. I don't really need to. Considering, like, I actually know who did this, it was me, so... Like, all this is pretty much, like, null and void type of thing. This is where I started off with my motor carriage before leaving the area. Bummer. Fuck it, I'll just go buy a book and read it, I guess. Like, I might as well spend the rest of my reel. I guess I could sell one of the older books I have. If I wanted to. I don't know what if Ada would to shake it. You wanted to. Fine. There we go. And like always, I'm not actually going to read the book. Maybe I'll go through and read these later on my own. But like, there's just so much here, and it's just me reading a story, so it ain't that big a deal. There we go. Really get into the book. Hey, if I'm reading this book, does time pass by just really fast? That doesn't seem like it is. Wow, this is epic. There we go. Well, that helped pass by some time, so that's nice. This game's pretty clever. It knows I need to do that. I'm gonna end up sleeping under a boat tonight. I don't have any money. Don't have any money. Not gonna be able to sleep inside. Gonna have to sleep under a boat. Hey, hey, hey. Sleeping under a boat. I guess if I wanted to, I could sell clothes as well, right? That gets you some money. But I don't know if that's worth it to, like, be able to sleep inside. I don't know if people treat you that differently if you do compared to when you don't.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Nothing like I really want to sell. I mean, the bank that a dented useless fuel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. Logo from the side has been partially stripped. Yeah, see, I don't want to pawn things that are obviously important. Yeah, nothing I really want to sell, though. He's not even purchasing any more clothing. You could pawn your gun. Oh, what, this thing? That's not even, doesn't even work. Or your badge. Oh yeah, sell my badge. Again. That'd be a good idea. Where was I supposed to go for this meeting anyway? Ruby's location. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Door is closed for today. You can also make time pass by yourself, but not when Kitsuragi is with you. So, unfortunately, that's like the trade-off. And it kind of... like, either you can have your partner with you and have backup, or not, but be able to pass time, which is a shame. It's a real shame, mate. Also, it seems like this barrel always has 17 cents in it. I don't know how or why, but it seems like that barrel always has 17 cents. I don't know where it comes from, but it's always there. Like, 17 cents, 17 cents. I was balling earlier today, but then I had to buy a bunch of garbage, and now I'm not balling anymore. I wish I was still balling, y'all. Swag. Swag. Ballin'. But no, I'm not. It's all gone. Feels bad, man.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I'm in the mother's love.
Have you heard, by chance, the Vegeta say the passwords to our radio computer? Too many times I say, you need it for something? Just to tell me what, yes, it's for the first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything. Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death. Okay, cool. Thank you. What a nerd. I think we're done here, SA. The figure crawls off to the darkness above. That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how relevant it is to our investigation. I love that guy, by the way. That guy's pretty cool. I'm glad Night Fox has a cameo in this game. Very cool. Alright. Life after death. Good, I've unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to engage the filament. Okay. Printer prints out something. Read printout. The first entry made out on the 4th February 52 by an unknown author, in short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, and I used a crowbar to get inside. It looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary. But I'll look around. I need to figure out how to get electricity in. Lieutenant leans closer, scoring the printout over his shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath. 4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up these machines hasn't been here for quite a while. You think this log might be connected to the case? Our case? No, I don't think so. Must be some local. His eyes wander to the various machines around him, eccentric. Read the second entry. 6th February, 52. Had a little chat with the local fisherman. Said I shouldn't go near the place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, alright. Still haven't figured out the electricity. Reaction speed, see? Ridden with narcotics, just like Andre said. 7th February, 52. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, new antenna. Think an Esker series. Something advanced. Why would she need an antenna? Why would anyone need any of this equipment here? She steps on the wire, running on the ground, inspecting it with a boot. For setting up her radio computer. Read the 4th entry. 8th February. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called SEMO for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sislaw started a rock band again. Lexi has been asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused the data loss to be done with. Still don't understand how I managed to wipe out the backup. When the backup wasn't even connected to the front. No, I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible, but they say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. A data loss. Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people? I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the doomed commercial area. They are our former co-workers. Read the 5th entry. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Everything is going to start working tomorrow at 8 a.m. The strike. He strokes his chin. We're nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's this radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place. Read the 6th entry. 25th February, 52. I've been sending data to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in the disappointment, but I did discover a curious audio septal anomaly to the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics. Is she talking about? The lieutenant looks to the right towards the silence. Yes, the first readings confirm that the swallow is real. It's not just losing. I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence. The diameter is approximately 3 meters. It seems like the higher I go, the less I can record. This might be coincidence, or it could be the connected to the data loss that led me here. A pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk? But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you. The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. Read the 8th entry. Some kind of young deco men have appeared next to the church. I'm trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is monotonous. I was able to devise the algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could say hello, he got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. Erection speed. That disco man must be Anseli. And she must be describing Anseli. The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes. Read the 9th entry. Got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer from our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her. That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Piniance. Or whatever the fuck her name is. I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine. No, it was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. Read the 10th entry. A new 2M aux cable, noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of a church door opening. Oh. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer. A strange... read that. Well.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you and she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots. Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access Coalition military data links.
There are no Coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. Yeah, right. You're right. I'm just a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with radio computers.
No one asked you to do anything interesting with my radio computer.
I mean, like,
no,
come on.
Please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. Didn't break anything, did I?
just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Oh. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Whirl and Earth by any chance?
Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
Oh. Empathy, success. She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized, rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Sona Lukanen Kilte, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how can I help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. Reaction speed. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in this abandoned church. Have you seen the Crab Man? No. But you know he's around. Yes. He's seen you. And the Crab Man, he's seen you. I don't care. I don't care about the Crab Man. He barely looks up. She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place? I brought them here. They are my machines. Please don't touch anything. Why do you need an antenna? I use an AR-1 as a RIM Perfect processing unit. RIM Perfect? That's a radio computer, right? And the antenna is processing unit? Yes. She sighs. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you? She stopped working now. I know a little. Alright, well, all radio computers perform operations up on air, so in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. Could you imagine using the internet through an antenna? I guess to really imagine that, you'd have to, like, actually have had to watch TV through an antenna. So for any of you youngins that might be watching, that sucked dick. Antennas are fucking garbage. They always have been. Because transferring shit through the air isn't very good. Took everyone a long time to realize that, I guess. Like, hell, even Wi-Fi. Like, come on. If you had the option, Wi-Fi or wired connection, you're gonna choose a wired connection every time. Because it's faster. It's direct. Like, you know, and so back then with antenna, everyone was like, oh yeah, this is garbage. Gotta just, like, sit there and fuck with it until hopefully you get the right configuration. And then if you had a cat or a dog or, like, some little kid go by and fucking, like, barely touch it with their fucking fingers or some shit, it would ruin the entire thing and you'd have to restart. It was garbage. Is bad, as they say. What's it on air? On the front, the unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lentil in the East, Insolidic region. It's all around us. She waves her hand. That's what an AR means. And the AR-1 is a good antenna? She stops to think. I guess it is. So far, it's been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is the or Martinez is the unstable region with bad coverage, and operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for you regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, she turns back to her terminal. You should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare prices. There are many milices, whatever word that is, dedicated to this sort of thing. What are you doing with your radio computer? I'm working. Okay. Perception. The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core, the light casting her face in a strange shadow. Working on what? Could you, she closes her eyes, could you just, for a moment, or get to the point? I really need to focus on something. Volition, it's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping. Okay. What about the bulls over there? They are connected to my rim. Perfect. She looks up. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers. Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question. How do you feel about andonic dance music? What? She squints her eyes. I hate it. Oh man. Same here. It doesn't connect to the heart. What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it is, or has to do with either dancing or music. Right. But how do you feel about a club for andonic dance music? This is about the speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? She looks up, shaking her head. I've got news for you. It's not a nightclub that they want to build here. What do they want to build here, then? Take a guess, why don't you? I actually already know. I'm so convinced they want to establish a nightclub for andonic dance music. The lead programmer sighs. I can't believe they got to you so easily. Go have another talk with them, with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, and you will see. Good luck. The lieutenant notes, I'm not coming there. It's weird because, like, I already know what their plans are because I already talked to them, so... oh, I already read that. What are you doing in this abandoned church? You really like those questions, don't you? There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. And I am conducting a scientific research here. A scientific research? You can't throw me out, she says, ready to stand her ground again. I'm looking for the location of 2mm hole in the world. Wait, what? Logic is like, wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows, but doesn't say anything. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal? Yes, that's what led me here. She stares at the burner's antenna on a nearby table, but I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly? Exactly what does it mean? There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with yours, eyes shining like pearls. Up to now, it had been impossible to see what it is, because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist? She's suddenly absorbed in a conversation, waiting for you to answer. Logic, easy. You measure it by the world around it. Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? You measure it by collecting data and the surroundings on that which exists. That one. Exactly, she nods. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have these basins. I've tried using the hydro transducers to record the silence to find out where it begins. Okay. You have any idea where the hole is located? Somewhere underneath these roof beams, I assume. She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above without much success. Perception. Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark. There's this place in the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decrease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record. The Pillar of Silence. Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk? Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss, and it led me to this place. This is where the Crabman lives. I know. You don't think the Crabman is somehow responsible? No, I don't. You said that the research isn't going well. Why not? Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the extra point in space. and I don't have a... She stops mid-sentence. You know what? I would be really helpful if you could just stop talking to me and let me work. That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2-meter hole in the world for now. Yeah, I think that's really it. Right, I'll let you go, let you work. Are you working? Yeah, you're working. Alright. Huh, I didn't even know you could go all the way back here. Interesting. Oh, you can walk over here too. Like, I still gotta, like, kill some time before I can get my gun back. I gotta kill some time. And then I can get my gun back. Get my gun back. I got, like, 15 minutes before I need to meet, that crazy lady or whatever. Maybe I'll get a cut of their profits from their,
Hi again. So, I think...
you know, their,
I see you're here.
club.
This is hardcore. It's hardcore! Skibber-dee, skibber-danger.
Alright. I don't want to deal with that guy. Every time he talks, it makes me want to kill him. But the game doesn't let me do that, so I can't. Feels fucking bad, man.
Hello again.
Just wanted to see if I could pick it up. Actually, you know what it does do, though? It moves time forward when I talk to him, doesn't it? Huh.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibber-dee, skibber-day. True, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. The place to be. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Like...
True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcoreism internally all core. Alright, yeah. Gotta get the people going. Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
So is he just like saying like...
True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcoreism internally all core. Alright, hardcore. Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was no question.
Okay. I think I know how to solve
True,
this.
hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcoreism internally all core. Alright, yeah. Hardcore. Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was a question.
Okay, so it's neither of those.
Hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. The place to Yeko kata. The hardcore place.
Yeto Kata is an abbreviation of the GRAD term Zone of Illogical Catastrophe, an architectural mega project in the extreme southeast of the GRAD Zola. Is involved in cutting-edge approaches to irrigation, a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks, pockmarking the earth in intermittent seas, phosphorus mud, ripped, fluttering. Okay. Did I not solve it?
We're close. True, hard, full, core. It's hardcore. Skibber-dee, skib. We're close. True, hard. It's hardcore. Skibber-dee.
Okay.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Yeah. Lucky Erskine.
On the plus side, this is moving time forward, so.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah. Hardcore.
Is it though?
One mind, one spirit. True, hard, full, core.
Don't worry, guys. Only 6 more minutes of hardcore. Hardcore.
Luckier. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally all core. All right. Hardcore.
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question.
I'm never gonna understand this puzzle. Like, there's definitely something here that I'm missing, but I don't know what it
Hardcore to
is.
the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. The place to be. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion.
Time isn't moving forward when I'm talking to him anymore. There might be a hard limit on how much you can talk to somebody to get time to move forward. I'm starting to feel like there is. Because, like, I talked to him a lot, and nothing seemed to be happening.
Hello again.
Well, that moved me forward 5 minutes, I guess. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, and then I can have a gun. 5 more minutes. I didn't read that wrong, right? It is 22, yeah. 2200. It's late now. It's late outside. The buzz of electronic lights bends together with the slow rumble of ocean waves. There's a gap where the name of the song should be. You should ask her about it right now. You're still up? Yes, I can really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. He sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit. My suggestion is don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? I can wash it for you, she says after looking at the jacket over, but it's going to take about half an hour. Think you stay put for that long? Hell yeah. No, you must run around, yeah, I'll wait. No, not right now. Oh. Fuck, I could have just had her wash my fucking coat for me. Son of a bitch. And that would have taken half an hour. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Oh, well, I didn't know. I didn't even know you could have her wash your coat for you. So, there you go, I guess. Look, there's free change in this fishing barrel again. Don't know why, but there you go. Seeing if this will waste time. It doesn't. It does not waste time. Probably should have just talked to the old lady a second longer. Or I could talk to Kim.
Yes?
There it is. I'm supposed to meet somebody here, and I'm not seeing anybody. Isn't this the old fish market? Oh god, what if this isn't the old fish market? Maybe this is the old fish market. No? Me very confused. Maybe she needs to spawn, and I need to move away from the area and then head back. Oh, there she is. Oh, who the fuck is that?
I can see them.
Okay. That's weird. The aging woman under the mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for a megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands right now!
Scavenged battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals gun and shaking hand. I don't understand why I'm getting an S on Ash. Because he's Ash. Have you seen the Persona 5 Scramble trailer? I have. Yeah, that game looks like crap, man. It looks like crap. We've had a couple of really good games, and I keep getting A's. Nice, babe. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Raise your
The
hands.
man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground!
Man, we just want to
Subject
talk to you.
yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
I don't like where this is going.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Okay. Composure. The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. Hand-eye coordination. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain, Monka. 70% certain you will always leave your gun loaded. Hand-eye coordination. Time to get my gun. Got it. Alright, here's the plan. You hurl the ledger in her face, already darting right. Yin, you immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right hand breaks the wrist. Visual calculus. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue, light shining through. It's not loaded. Whisper, Kim, I'm almost certain that there's no bullets in that gun. Huh? The lieutenant studies the swaying firearm. My god, I think you're right. My god, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. What? The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait! A click. Nothing happens. She looks at the useless weapon. This isn't a police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What's this? The gun lands on wooden planks, and tears run down her scorched cheek. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this? Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance. Pick up the gun. You pick up your gun. Hey, I've got a gun! Yay! No one ever cares anymore. Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly. Why would they cheat me like this? Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Gain experience 30%. Poor woman. The lieutenant holsters his pistol. We need to figure out what to do with her now. Nobody's ever around, the old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk. Nobody ever comes to visit me. What do you think is happening to her? I'm very sorry, this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. The scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there. What do you think is happening to her? She's in a stupor, the lieutenant replies, inspecting the catatonic woman standing in the dark. I've seen this before, God knows for how long. Could be days when they get all like this. But why was she like this in the first place? Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. He lowers his voice. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. Nod. Neurodegenerative disease. Could be, agrees the lieutenant. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But, what are you gonna do with her? Could we arrest her? I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, this really isn't a threat anymore. We could let Titus know. This is the perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station call slips. Yeah, Titus. Sounds like the man for the job. Titus sounds like the man for the job. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling, but we have to hurry because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out of this one. As you turn to leave, the faintest voices comes from the woman. Please leave the radio on. She mutters. It seems like a reflex. A half-remembered sentence. Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashers now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under a mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Perception sight. Is one of those things a police cap? Shake her shoulder. Pick up the RCM cap. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle a familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from a mountain of the RCM paraphernalia. Oh, is that yours? It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours. I think so. The lieutenant nods. Shake her shoulder. The woman doesn't react to you. Well, there you go. Feels bad, man. Byler's 9mm pepper box pistol, equipped with this when times are the most dire. And then I got my gun. Get my gun. A 3-shot revolving barrel. Byler's Les LA paper box. Typically assigned to officers in the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of this gun is worn with the engraving of the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Okay. RCM lieutenant's hat. +1 to authority. What was I wearing before? Oh, yeah. Hand coordination. Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing with your palm. I think my hand recognizes it. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping that you'd never have to use it. In vain, the sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheath your sidearm, officer. A serious law official caught by the book should know to only unholster the service weapon when using it. Is unavoidable. I must say, I do like your reinterpretations on the dialogue. Well, thank you. I try. Like, sometimes I, like, just ad-lib a few things. I dumb it down a little bit. There are a few sentences that are just, like, a little bit labyrinthine for me to just say out loud, you know? So I just, like, you know, dumb it down a little. Not that I think anyone here wouldn't get it. Or anything like that, but I am saying that, like, some of y'all are dumb. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, it's like, you know, it's easier to like just say what my interpretation of it, basically. No, you're right, Kyle. No, I mean, I'm pretty stupid in general. Alrighty. So now that we have disarmed her, as it were. Nah, I'm pretty stupid myself. So, interestingly, I only have one bullet. I found a bullet.
Yes?
Well, most of us only did high school, so you're not alone. I wonder why it wasn't loaded. I wonder if the shopkeep... Did the pawn shop guy actually... No. He wouldn't.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
I wonder if he, like... took the bullets out? Why would you take the bullets out? Stupid. Most of us only did high school, so you're not alone. I dropped out after a year of college. I'm not special. You know, I don't think I've ever been out this late at night, actually, in this game. Weirdly enough, I've never seen it with nobody around. So that's interesting. I'm used to always seeing, like, somebody around.
No, man.
Abe Hewlett? Where'd you find him? How's he doing? Abe Hewlett? What are you talking about? Hey Jazzy, how's it going?
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the side of the bay. She needs help. The big man laughs, nearly spitting his beer out. Oh, what's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now? You're the local law enforcement, aren't you? The lieutenant looks Titus in the eye. Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction. Yeah, we'll send someone out. Who is it? Wait, it's the pigs, isn't it? Yep, it's her. He pushes up his cap. God, poor lady, don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she's got some family in Corian or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints. Hey, Eugene interjects. Wasn't Everett's B team looking out for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something? Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. Titus, give him a beer. Gives him a beer, salute, and turns to you. She have something of yours, pig? She had my gun. You fucking with me? The big man slams his beer onto the table. Your gun? She had your gun? Sure did, boss. The rat man's face is twisted with a smile. Heard him loud and clear. The pig's lost his gun to the pigs. The man stares at you, still stunned. Too stunned to even drink his beer. Well, he says, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions, he waves in circles, still searching for words. What's her name? Her real name? He takes off his cap and stretches his head. Auntie LaPlante? Something LaPlante. Marne Amigo, he says, pouring himself. Marnie Amigo LaPlante? LaPlante? Fuck you, pig, he stands. What the fuck you playing at? Easy, Al, the man says. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante. Or LaPlante, whatever. LaPlante, I guess. French. Who is she? Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. He swirls his beer. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still. Rhetoric. Us kids? That must have been ages ago. He was better than... Oh, man, that makes me feel bad. How'd she get like this? Get wanting to be a cop, you mean? Well, she furrows his brow and thought, shit, I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig? No fucking clue, the tattooed man shouts. It's gotta be crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? Law enforcement is a respectable occupation. More like who wouldn't. Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up. You're already signed up, Credo. The man shakes his head. This guy's seriously damaged, T. Don't worry about it, Al. The big man smiles, pushing his cap up. The cops want to dress up and play policeman. Let them. We'll keep the real work. Where'd he get all her cop gear? Oh no, Titus said, shrugging. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the bench. Or on the beach. Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She brought it and collected it. Thanks for helping with this one, Titus. No problemo, cop man. We take care of the mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys? Sure enough, Eugene raises his glass and toasts. We're the real heroes on the streets. Saw the winch outside, staged like a play, a reconstructed murder scene, found the antique rifle. Okay. Well, I should probably turn in for the night, even though I can't. So... I don't really know what to do here. I don't know if Kim just goes on his merry way or what.
Yes?
Don't know how to get him to leave me alone so I can go sleep.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Me don't have money. Me no can afford... Feels bad. Sell some useless gear? I don't really have anything useless to sell. I mean... Where does Rajang suck? What are you talking about, Brent? Dude, Rajang is easy. It's easy. Like, I beat it. That's how easy it is. Welcome to the game too. Welcome to the game too. Oh, that. Yeah, I played that. I don't like those games very much. No offense if you like them, but I'm not a fan. Where's that boat I'm supposed to sleep under? I thought I was going to sleep under this boat, but he doesn't seem very interested in sleeping under it. For whatever reason. I was soloing it to get it down to flashing skulls. Try to cap it and suddenly not skulls and 3 carts soon after. Oh. Under a boat isn't too bad. That's better than some places I've slept. The worst place I ever slept was my car once. No, it was a friend's car, because my car is actually comfortable to sleep in, the one I have now. But no, I got dragged to a shitty... Like, I was told about this great party, right? This was a great high school party. Everyone's going to be there. It's going to be so cool. Come on, Kyle, let's go. Okay, so... The party was in the world's nastiest, disgusting trailer I've ever been in. Nothing wrong with living in a trailer, mind you. Like, honestly, there are some really nice double wides. I've been in some nice trailers that are nicer than houses I've been in. But, like, this place was disgusting. I was like, why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? And then I was like, hey, you know what? I think I have work tomorrow. And he's like, well, the only way, you know, home is my car, and I drove you here. And I was like, you sure did. Wonder what I'm gonna do about that. So I snuck off to the car and, like, tried to sleep in there. It did not work out very well because, I think at several points during the night they decided to screw with me because they were all drunk as fuck. That was awful. Worst ever. I slept in a median once. It wasn't terrible because it was grassy. Probably why I settled there in the first place. That doesn't sound too bad. I forgot how loud that was. How absolutely loud that was. Well, gotta say,
yes.
I can't really seem to move on. I was selling it down to flashing skulls, try to cap it, and suddenly not skulls, and 3 carts soon after. Yes, he gains massive health. He gets the massive health, Goyle. You cannot stop the massive health. Nobody can. I can't believe I failed that check. That was a 97% check, and I fucking failed it. I'm still pissed off about that. Here, I'm just gonna move on with the story until, like, it forces me to sleep, I guess. Or he says he wants to go to sleep.
It's you again. What is it?
Logic, impossible 18. Presents a solid theory as to why Ruby could have done it. I could boost my logic a little bit here if I wanted to. Here. By getting certain sets of clothes. Putting that on would help. I think that's it.
It's you again.
There you go.
What
72. Got it. A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by the eerie blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, web of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him? Because she was here all night with us. He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101. She was here all night. The lieutenant ignores the tattooed man. 11:30 to 12:25. She was here during all that time. Nah, with us drinking near the stage here. He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet? No. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time. All right, she took a fucking leak, okay, for one moment, maybe. Went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She points to the intersection. She's a busy girl, always has been. Could this complex operation be the one Joyce asked you to look into? Probably, though. They'll never open up about it. They'll have to keep investigating. I know who Rose is. I'm pretty sure. Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she's magically got to the roof and shot the merc. He taps on his temple. I've thought about this. It's not plausible. Reaction speed. He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. Logic. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for. Sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on the roof. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Classia. Her name's Classia. They're going to let me slide my on my internet bill. Yay! Hey, nice, William. Good to hear it. I don't like this mechanic. It's tedious and pacing takes a hit. The skill check mechanic. It's pretty hype when you get it, but it can be a pain in the ass when I fail it. I actually kind of hate failing it. Like, because in this game, you can't just retry it, obviously. You have to wait an entire day. It's 24 hours before you can try the skill check again. So that's you know, unfortunate. I will be able to pay them again when I can and have uninterrupted service. Oh, let me guess. They, like, you know, you had a bunch of internet problems and they were like, okay, now pay us for the full month? No, screw that. You didn't even get to use it. Not fair. Classia's window for many of the surrounding buildings, not from what I know in Martinez. Maybe from the coast, but like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, he shakes his head. I don't think it's a sniper. It was up close. There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof. 72%. He picks up his beard. That's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? You guys in the lab? I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. No, you can't. I know what you did here this weekend. People talk, and what you say doesn't sound like science cop. You're a madman. Those numbers were an ass pull, man. Yeah, and they don't pull on her on the roof either. It's just mumbo jumbo. He hasn't got shit. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. Nah, the only way up there is through Classia's room. Maybe there's more. How much do you guys know about this place? We've only been drinking here for, what, 6 years? He looks around. How much do we know? Do we know? Been thinking of getting whirling in rags tattooed on my ass, boss. There you go, tattooed on his ass. We know the place. There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those? Nope, but that doesn't prove anything. It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us. What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? The lieutenant leans closer. If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down, all in 5 minutes. How about that? Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? Alright, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them. What kind of dumb waiter? What winch? There's a winch? On the side of the building E, you can see it from the harbor. He points to his eyeballs. You want to be a lieutenant? You gotta keep your eyes peeled. I've seen the winch. Fuck off, man. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. Garbage. He crosses his arm. It wasn't a Sambo artist, cop. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson, boy. It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper. Or a ghost, the lieutenant adds. It's never a ghost, either. Don't worry, we've got better than that. He looks at you. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof, where the man was shot? Firmly? He shakes his head. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof. That you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put the bullet in the merc's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one. Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Guys, this is Ravishol. Anyone could get a gun. Look, fucko, Glenn steps forward. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun she had if she had one. She knows I love guns. Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns. I don't know, Glenny. Ratface leans across the desk. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing. Reaction speed. Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her. Lacia said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker. It's clear this one is protective of her. Easy now, Glenn. He turns to you. What he's trying to say is people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that, and you can't prove she has one. Logic. You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough now, and Titus must have some. I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. So, the man shrugs and looks at you. It had to come from a breech-loading rifle, military grade. He turns to you. Not even a militia monkeys have those. Militia monkey, fuck you. He doesn't wait for a response. This goes against your everyone has a gun theory. If it was a military grade, how'd Ruby get it? Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. Cop, that's exactly what it means. Show the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around Martinez. That looks antique. A Belle Magrave? He takes the gun, inspects it, and hands it back to you. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it? There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it. 20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there are too many, and there must have been other caches too. God damn it, we need to close that dump down for good. He nods to it. It's a goddamn breech loader too. Find one of those. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition. He shakes his head. He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet. Hold out the bullet. This is a bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. Belle Magrave uses the same caliber. The blonde man looks at the mushroom Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says, "Yeah, that bitch is a jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too. Whoa. Well, goddamn." His eyes follow the evidence back to your pocket. It's not proof, but it's possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. He squints. You have been thorough. I'll give you that. I didn't say I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. Alright, he nods. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself. See, we're not seriously considering it, are we? He almost gets up from his seat. Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this? Phase 3, motive, the last component. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. And I suppose you have a theory on that. She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus. Think about it. Why go through all the effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging, you went along, and she suggested it. The little man squints, eyes beady. She had like a fully formed plan and shit, right? When she came back downstairs. Really, Shanks? Lacia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come with the plan if I was there first. Time for logistics, demonstration. You can allocate more points into the skill and retry immediately. Oh, can you? Oh, I didn't know that it would give you a second try if you did that. Interesting. Okay, Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's try this. Let's assume you killed him. You're on thin ice, asshole, he points at you. That's a thought exercise, Titus, he explains. Think you will kill him. Get up there, shoot him, get down. Would you prefer to go on trial with your men, as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder? Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me. If she used us, then that's a serious violation of their Hurdy code, boss. But she didn't. She would never do that. The blonde man looks around. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid. Glenn, Titus looks grim. I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in the shit. Oh, so she didn't rule out her out completely, and she skipped town. This is good. Oh. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you? See, Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. Perception. A very small nod and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. Yeah, I see it. He puts his beer down. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. He smiles a peculiar smile. I don't know where she went. She just up and left. I got real scared too, wouldn't tell me where, however hard I asked. Want to know why? Why, she was afraid I would tell you. He looks her straight in the eye. Maybe she was right. By now I probably would. She knew there's evidence on her. She knew that we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory. That is Hardy. Perhaps he looks out the window again. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy though. She made sure of that. When did she leave? Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came to see me, told me she was leaving. That's when I had our little conversation. What scared her off? I told you. You. Me, as an RCM? No, you, as the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of human experiment. You probably knew me from my singing days. Sorry, God, why does everyone flee at the sight of my shadow? It seems you have that effect, especially on women. He looks at you. Rhetoric, right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you. Yeah. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing my own supply, but he measures you up. Now I'm not sure. What else Ruby tell you about me? He said you have a funny taste in clothes, he scoffs, but that you won't stop. Won't stop until you have something on her. He said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans. Interfacing, success. And then when they're all empty, you just move on. On to the next can. You don't look back, unless there was something you missed. Fucking hell, the tattooed man shakes his head. Titus, did he just open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did, he nods. Now we can whine about it. Whack him and go on with our lives. Having a go on with our lives kind of day. Al, how about you? Silence, he nods. Am I a true Kim? Is it true Kim? Am I a can opener? You are insistent, he nods. Anything else? Yeah. There was something else she wouldn't tell me, though. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop Titus, this cop he. But she was too scared. Everett's file on you seemed to thin on info. She must know from somewhere else, from Jamrock. Something more. Could have gotten this info from Everett. That will only piss him off. He's not going to yap about Everett. Of course, I should have known. Concentrate on tracking down Ruby. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went? She's not far. We know that much. Didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot. Okay, so it's not the person I thought it was. That figures. Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her. Yeah, he gives a sharp look, and we won't either. She's not really the man stares into his beer, Hardy candidate anymore, is she? He's not, Glenn. Have you looked for her? A little, on the coast. Where have you looked for her more precisely? More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. He nods southwest. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Reaction speed. Who's doing this looking? They're all here. You're all here. Who's out looking? He shrugs. Lizzie needed some air. The gardener. But she went to tell Everett. You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everett anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast. It's called a radio. You believe the gardener may have played you again when she stormed out. She was on her own plan. Can you tell me where on the coast I could start looking? Sure, there are some still houses there. Cinderblock Town. Fisher folk were there, refused to unionize, so that's the one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack there where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up. We will start there. The lieutenant takes a quick note. One more question. What does Ruby look like? Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorryman. Not much, but it'll do. It'll have to. He puts his hand out. Take it. His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Medium success. Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material. Just think it. No, he already is a sergeant. No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are. Interesting stuff. I don't want to put any more in perception, though. To try the skill check again. In fact, the skill check's not even going to work, because I already did the thing before it. So, haha! So, ho-ho! How are you doing with this game? Getting in deep to the story? I am. I'm getting very... What the fuck? Holy shit, they all disappeared. I walked away for like 2 seconds and they're gone. Whoa, man. That's crazy. Bedtime, I guess so. You think you have pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours? Yeah, and? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Classia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end. What do you mean? Anything strike you a bit off about this? Mishmash? Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. Bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around here every day. Lie around, do they? Turned out the bullet was an antique. So far, no one's mentioned hearing the shot. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even the Hardy and the boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. That is interesting. The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere. Absolutely. Could have come from anywhere, but suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window. The bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around every day. Good point. It's rather rare these days, but do continue. It turned out the bullet was an antique. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it. I'm done thinking about this. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on the roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, I'm glad Ruby's in this shit and not me. Logic. Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. No use harassing her further. I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of suspicious, I gotta say. She is throwing a lot of, like, shade around. For sure. And Volition's like, you know, he's keeping me in check. He's like, hey, don't let that lady try to trick you into going for the wrong person. Like, because you know it's true. You know, and it's true. She's probably is sitting up there going, I'm glad that I'm not the one dealing with this. He's not even up here. Uh-oh. Hey, well, I've been back for a minute, but I had to clean my kitchen, so I put groceries away. Nice. You know what? I secretly love putting groceries away. Like, I do. It's like a favorite thing I get to do sometimes. Like, yeah, I get to put the groceries in the cabinet, and I get to put stuff in the fridge, and then I can admire all like my full pantry and my full fridge. And I'm like, yeah, full stuff, and it's nice. It's a good feeling. Well, I guess we're gonna go out to the shack and see what's over there, huh? Weird noises. Let's say the grocery store. Ah, yes, the grocery store. I tried new keto chips from Quest. I'll stick to the bars and the cookies they have. The chips kind of reminded me of sawdust. Hey, sounds like diet chips to me. I don't know why their pathing is like this sometimes. I don't even know what shack I should go to. I mean, I've had them, tasted good, better texture, but they don't sell that brand in my area anymore. Bummer. Since I'm saving a little bit of money with, well, I need to see how much mailing this fucking excusal form from jury duty's gonna cost me. But if I have a little bit of money left over, I need to buy body wash. No, I need to buy soap. I'm not buying body wash again. It's too expensive for what it is, and I use far too much of it compared to just soap. But, if I have time, I want to see if I can find some different keto snacks. I love pork rinds and all, but, like, I feel like those cheese snacks just are so alluring sounding, you know? They sound like they'd be delicious. Like they'd be delicious. Someone once had a diesel engine running on Saudi space fuel, I believe. Interesting. There's a soot in the concrete here. A sewer? Visual calculus. A light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth. Yell ho in the slit. What's in there? Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer? And Kim, any idea what's down there? No idea. He takes his glasses off to polish. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. Think we might find Ruby down there? We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Ravachel's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 times now. And he puts his glasses back on. In conclusion, she could be under any building. He looks into this slit and sighs, I hope not. Finish the thought. God, I feel like I've been all over this place. Oh, hey, Kev, how's it going, man? Bro, I owe you a league match. That's right, I haven't forgotten. I know, man. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I promise you I will get you a league match. No worries, anytime. Alrighty, cool. Cool. Been trying out some new ADCs lately. So far Ashe is just really easy to play, and there's no reason for me to ever stop playing her, so I'm gonna continue doing that for a while. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the investigator be inside? Physical instrument. There is no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the floorboards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed. Can I try to get through? Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And too dangerous, too. Kim, you think she's in here? Point to the boarded building. The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in. He inspects the bars, though many have tried. Empathy, poor things. Let's see. I'm just trying to find where this second girl is, whoever she is. Oh, wrong button. That scared me for a second. God, where the hell is this woman? She's hiding somewhere over the rainbow. I mean, I don't remember there being a boat there. What the fuck? Where did this boat come from? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. There's a boat there. Whose boat is this? Yeah, there's a boat over here. What the fuck?
I'll just keep the cordially in the channel if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course, jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty. Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
Good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now. So I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Logic. That she is also keeping an eye on you. Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelie red, like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. Quite.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
You guys gaze around towards the village, slush melting in the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago. Perception hearing, water drips down the eaves of the internite. The jetty below her feet creaks in the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the ground.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Squints
I'm
her
surprised
eyes.
that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to the Martinez. Dull gray metal rests in her scabbard, a sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Alright, politics time. Let's react. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger, whisper the working class. Have no idea what's happening to them. That they don't. She leans against the railing, looking up at the sky. Have I told you how they discovered this place? The wind picks up. The air raincoat flaps against the wind. This fishing village? No, the Elysium Isola. I'm guessing you don't know, then. No, you haven't told me how they found it. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most people. The jetty, the literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in oblivion of poverty. Oblivion? That's so me. I knew you would sympathize. You know, it's most Ravasholans will never know what this place means, our home, the island of matter, or why we're ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day, she corrects the scarf around her neck. For now, how can I assist you in this location? Tell me something else then. Okay. That's about it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, well, I missed the opportunity to talk to her about stuff. I didn't mean to click that option. Oh, well. Fancy word for island.
The waves are beginning to die down.
She moved? Yeah, she's over here now for whatever reason. Have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby around this coast? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. Reaction speed because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten. Oh, because you're blind, right. He's a sharp one, she says to herself and runs her hand across her watchboard. She's being evasive. She knows something. There was a murder in Martinez, he points east. He might be a suspect. We would appreciate any help. Would you now? She turns to him. I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. You know something, we're here to help. This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need help her. We just need to help her come out. No, it's not like the man with him. We called you right now. You just arrived by yourself like a raven plucking up the window glass. I see you know something, but you've decided not to tell us. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else? I see, ma'am. The lieutenant turns to you. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway. Ruby was here. You know it. To be fair, you need to look into the shacks, especially hers. What's that song you're humming? A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sing it to my kids, too. It's an old Sumerian song. Sounds nice. Yes, she nods, it does. How would I get her to let me into her shack, though? That's the thing.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
Say, most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodging is what you're looking for, I've got free room in a shack. Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it? It won't charge for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village of the RCM. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. She tilts her head on the side, pondering over something. You can stay there. I'm not sure it's appropriate. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night, just so I don't die in the cold. Okay, I'll take it. Get your keys, new home. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police. A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you. Well, if you're not in a hostel in the morning, know where to find you. He looks around and adds, here in a shack. He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment just encourages one thing and one thing only, drinking. Well, alright, now I can get inside her shack. Lock the door with the key. It's getting late. I'll let you sweep this place on your own. I'm sure you can handle the washerwoman. I'll be sleeping in my room in the Whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning. I'll sleep here then. I'll see you in the morning. Good night. He smiles, and try not to break the case without me. You see waves, the sea, a church, old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving you pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step. Whose floorboard? As you look at the floorboard in the corner of the shack, it's clear that one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of the floorboard next to it looks scratched. Move board aside. The hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out a mixture of sand and dust below. What's in here? Nothing particular catches your eye. It looks like reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. As a last resort, a bad idea. Search through the sand and the sawdust. You stick your hand and start combing through the sand, dry like outside, fine dust, and then something hard wrapped in paper. What is it? Item gained. 9mm bullet. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet to the exact fit all muzzle loaders of that caliber, like your own, a Villar's pistol, for example. This bullet isn't a breech loader like this bullet isn't for a breech loader like murder weapon. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight the cops. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap next to it, small hand mirror, straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. Shaving the right call. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous, red hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes, forehead and stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. Fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. Sure. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with the soap to remove all unkempt hair from below the nose line. Oh shit! What have I done? I didn't think it'd be that bad. Oh well. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you as you came from cold bath. Was shaving the right call? The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. Wow, you really can change your appearance, huh? I didn't think it would be that different, though. Huh. look a little bit better with the hat now. With that hat in particular. Not as much with this one. This one makes you look like a jobber. That one looks alright though. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to a clean-shaven face. You're not accustomed to it. No. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the leer and distorted it for God knows how long. It's just like it's over. A running gag that your life has become. A sad old man looks back at you. Aww. Why would I do that? Aww. What have I done? Oh no, that's so far back. Oh no. I lost my expression. Oh well. I'll be alright. The bed underneath you is soft and lumpy. Waves wash sand underneath the hut, then grow distant in your ear. In a quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep. Oh well.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, then tightening around you.
Hey, it's Disco
digs
Heat
into your
Elysium.
brain.
Disco Heat. Also, hey, Night Fox, what's up?
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about
I'm not much about to go to bed. Just dropped in to give my daily greeting. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Outer Worlds tomorrow, apparently. Weirdly enough.
Really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function to keep you from it. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures.
Good night, my dude. Good night, Night Fox. Have a nice night, man.
From the last dream, the worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
Hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you should have seen that stained glass window in the church. Wait. I don't know if I looked at everything like I was supposed to. I might not have. No, I did. God, kind of wish I hadn't shaved my my beard, or at the very least not changed the expression. But honestly, it's probably for the best.
Yes?
So, point to your face, I shaved. Yes, the lieutenant stares at your shaven face. His eyes narrowed. He mumbles. I don't know what to say, he coughs. Perhaps... What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... He stops. Either way, good on you, the lieutenant gathers himself. You were saying? Some of the what? Some of the sadness, I guess.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet in the floorboards of your shack? God damn that girl, she murmured softly. And without anger, as long as a harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure. A bullet, the lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod. And then turns to the washerwoman. You didn't put it there, did you? She did. Gone and hid things in there, she shakes her head. She's usually a good tenant, but not a stupid one either. You rented the room to her? The old woman sits in silence, her hands moving into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge. Slowly she speaks, wringing out the rag. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I made it clear we welcome all kinds of people here. When was this? She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. She wrinkled her hand. Her wrinkled hand needs the blue rag in the water. What has she gotten herself into, that girl? That's for the police to find out, and the lieutenant takes out his familiar blue notebook. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few. You said she left on Monday? Yes, early with the dogs, 8 o'clock, I think. Logic, she probably heard Lieutenant Kinema drive by, and it woke her up. Just like it did you. Kim must have heard you, Kinema. He must have heard you. And your Kinema, yes, that was the downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. His voice is tinged with pride. It's the bad guys know that you're coming. Is the room exactly as she left it? I cleaned it, like I always do. Was there anything else in there? No. What is she like, Ruby? She's good company, knows how to talk to old women. She rubs her cold hands together. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation, so I really appreciate that about her. Did she talk to you much during the last day? No, she mostly silent this time, kept to herself. What do you mean? She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. Why do you think she left the bullet there? How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun. She looks back towards her shack, not thinking. You could ask her about your hunch that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill. I have a possible explanation in mind. I do tell. On second thought, I'd rather not say. It's not something I want to think about. That bad, is it? Where'd she go? I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on the door scratched like a cat in heat. Woke me up, heard the rushing in those heavy boots. Heading up north. It's a peninsula. She might be trapped. After a moment of silence, she says, you'll never find her, you know. Her tone is without malice. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived. I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We're persistent. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in the village. Yes, it's going to be much work to find her. He drops into a rag into the bucket. It's clean now. Better you stay here. It's nice and cozy fire going in the heater. This filled electric mural, you feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time. One thing, officer. If you find her, please go easy on her. She really means it. It's an honest plea. She's a good girl. Whenever she's gotten herself mixed up in. Oh, it's raining now. Or, no, it's not even raining anymore. It's snowing. Whoa. Wow, you can walk around like a big old weirdo, can't you? You really wanted to. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Yeah, you can have some big weird ass sunglasses if you want. I mean, those are what I've been using this whole time. Might as well continue the tradition. Kim, are you a follower or are you... I do, man. That mural. Something about a mural that I need to take a look at again. This place is where the nerd and his kid are, I think. Oh, yeah. I think so, too. Here, it's faster to go this way. It's nice to actually be able to see something. I've been walking around without able to see anything for a long time. Kind of wish I hadn't chopped off the mutton chops. You see the bright mural towering above you. Step closer. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken window set, and walls are cracking, and it will soon fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fall first. Could Ruby be in there? In there? She could, or, once behind you, she could be in the identical ruin over there, or in the boat shack, in the church tower maybe. Low. I've got low shivers. Hold on. Hold on. Where this? It makes me look like a damn priest, but whatever. See if I have anything that I can wear to give me better shivers. -1 shivers. +1 shivers. I think that's it for shivers. Pretty sure. %. As best as we're gonna get, guys. Here. We gonna roll. We gonna roll. Fuck you. Suddenly it is all quiet. There's cold hand brushing against your forehead. A rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The gone behind the corner. You only hear distant waves and the crashing against the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her? How do we? Really hoping she'd be in the village. Yep. She's probably north of the village, and this place is peninsula. It looks north. Already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt. So we have an understanding of the geography at least. And then there's the church. He looks at the bell tower. We've already searched that, so you can roll it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step. Anyway, we do the old-fashioned way. Sector by sector, go over the whole peninsula. Take the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did with the village. Then we're desperate, and we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage to this place. I'm sure it won't come to that. He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm. Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Silver Fair. An adventure awaits. Alright, let me skip. I'm about halfway there. Field electric, I know. So, yeah. Field electric. Nope. I'm pretty sure she's in that building. It's a real shame I failed the skill check. Not surprising that I failed it, but there you go. Finally, monkey captured. Hey, good job, man. Well done.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? No, I'm afraid. Can't help you with this one, officer. It's a regular day off with me and Mikhail here, so I haven't seen anyone around. No, I'm sorry. Man, I hate this guy. Every time I talk to him, I get more and more mad. I get madder and madder. And it sucks because, like, either I get a level or, like, I can't go in there ever, which is kind of a shame. I had to solo it since no one wanted to join, but the guy who guarded ASP and left. Oh, well, that's always good. I love it when people do that. That's like my favorite. Yeah, see, she isn't going to be anywhere around here. I already know where she is. Those trees are trippy, man. What the fuck? Yikes. Gotta say, it's kind of annoying when you fail a skill check like that. I don't know if there's an alternate way to get up there or not. There might be.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me? Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They send you to Slight Precinct 57. What? No, that can't be right. Logic. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb, and you weren't sent here to win. What if my precinct sent me here on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like a joke? I've considered it. His voice somber. So is it true? It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records this jurisdiction dispute. Who polices Martinez reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as the station. And all this time, we can't decide who gets Martinez. I think, yes, both stations would prefer to win. Huh. So you are their finest. I am the finest of nothing. Do you really see me as a safe bet? Safe? No, but you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet, but there it is. So no, I don't think they sent you here as a joke. And even if they did, they're in for a surprise. Oh, nice. He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. Alright. Gonna put my clothes back on since none of the other stuff fucking worked, because of course it didn't. Kind of annoying. There, I'm bitching about it. There, I bitched about it like 3 times in a row. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. Man, I didn't get up and take a break like I normally do. I've just been really engrossed in this game the whole time. Kit.
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-headed woman around? No. Just no? It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. Use your jetpack to get up there. That's not going to work. Save your fare. Teenagers skulking around, gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too, but she wouldn't be able to tell from here. That's good. No neighbors to complain about the noise when you get your club going. Exactly. Okay. I wish I had a jetpack. Of course, in this universe, I don't think they have jets. Like, at all. Guys, have you seen any bad people around? One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open. What bad people? I don't think questioning 4-year-olds about their parents without their parents present is going to crack the case. Well, you don't know. What if it does?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down.
Aye.
You're back. Good. What?
No drunks around. I could go back into town, I guess, and try to finish something up. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I need to get the number from the armor. Like, I've passed that stupid motor carriage I don't know how many times, and I keep forgetting that I need to actually call the damn police station and ask questions. I am stupid. Hey, who the hell's that?
Officer, care to play a game with a lonely old man? Actually, never mind. It wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee? The prick is gone, trying to smile. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone. He's trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face. Gone? Gone where? Gaston sighs and mumbles. Hell, most likely. Oh, how did he die? His angry face, little heart finally gave out. He says, the dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he was. Wait. Did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight? And that he doesn't need handouts? Guess he was, aw. That sucks. Guess he was about to head home because the dark workers found him and he was wearing civilian clothes and not the cockatoo uniform I saw him in the other time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Gaston smiles a sad smile. Now the joke's on him because he's going to be buried without it. Reaction speed. That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Ravachol. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him over there? No, he replies quickly. Rene was the most stubborn man in Ravachol. Nothing you or I could say will ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable. Was it really that bad? I repeat, an absolute cunt. He turns to look at the crater. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him was Janine and me. He pauses. She saw something in him when we were kids, and his voice trembles. He never lost sight of it, and I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. Did you love him? We've hated each other our entire lives, so much in fact that he falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears. Yes, I love that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. He wipes his eyes on his sleeve. You know what his last words were? Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably. Tell me. In Guillemine's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's what he said to me. The old man gathers himself, wipes his eyes again. He lived a cunt and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that. Here, something to remember your friends by. Give him the photo. Let me see. Gaston looks at the photo, hands trembling. This is 60 years ago. We all went to the parade. Young Renee looks so happy, and Janine. I'm sorry, officer. He dries his eyes. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me. That was nice, the lieutenant smiles. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. Probably didn't even know Renee had the photo. For my condolences. Yes, we are both very sorry. It is what it is. Part of life, really, he mumbles. Only half listening to you. But, you know, someone for 79 years is one day you're just gone. But anything you really, but you must need something. Oh, no, I didn't mean to say that. No! Aw, fuck. Great, I said a mean thing to him. Awesome. Fucking stupid bullshit. Alright, I've already had this conversation with him, so... way to go, Kyle, grieving man, too. Shut up. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Find out more about the owner. Yeah, I got the mercenary's name. A few biographical details. You ready? Shoot. The suit of armor was issued to an Orangea citizen, L.S. Courtner. This E.L. Courtner, exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Leyland National Care Unit 28th February. National Care Unit. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near the abandoned farm. It's been 4 months in a national unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster of 2. According to Classia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's what he was fostered. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, ventured to Ilsbrand Military Academy on Vertfort at 17, then served the Andrea forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Simonese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Simonine, or at least I assume it did, and that's it. There are 2 records of employment in Colonel, any of it, its other incarnations, or him even entering Ravachol. Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor? It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had. Only detail in these files, so I thought it would be good for you to know. It is, thank you, Alice. Any information on his foster parents? None. All we have to contact him to Colonel is his armor. Connect him to Colonel is his armor. Or is it Colonel? It's probably Colonel. Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. He leans closer and shouts, "Thank you, Alice. Great work." No problem, Lieutenant. Well, move on. We have his name and service record now. Hey, look at that. I leveled up. A name. This is very good, Ellis. Courtner, he says to himself. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims. Glad this inquiry was helpful for your investigations, officer. Did you have any other questions? No. There we go. And then I'm going to go and I'm going to put this point straight into Shivers. There we go. Apparently I had 2 points. Whatever. Didn't know I had 2 the whole fucking time, but there you go. I'm dumb, I guess. Alright, now I should be able to get into that fucking building. Whee! Man. I was really sad about Renee. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oh wait, no, that nerd and his kid is over here. Stupid ass nerd kid with your nerd dad. All you do, your dad is, dude, you fucking shitty relationship with your dad because all he does is he brings you here and he looks you at the same mirror every day. Holy shit. No, for real, like the same mural every day. Like, bro, like, what is that? That is, I don't even know what that is. Like, yikes. It's weird, man. He's a G-nerd. Yeah, he's a big old nerd. Good thing Score told me about this, this hot tip. That I can retry it if I put points into it. Yay! Suddenly there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, flowing through the high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. And through the collapsed roof, following down to the concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below, the boardwalk, its winding tunnels. I whisper away. What's happening? She's down there. Say, I think she's down there, below this building. Okay, why? We've looked everywhere else. Right, he shrugs. How do we get in there? The doors were the collapsed side of the building. They're gone already. Finally, my time to shine, Savior Fair. There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to them. Perhaps we can climb them? Enter through the roof? Perhaps you can climb them. We're not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70. Alright, I'll fucking climb them. I don't give a fuck. Rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some rungs are missing. That doesn't look like that doesn't look good at all. Assess situation. The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. However, they seem corroded and peeling just as razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's, what, 3 meters above ground, and you're 180? 190, I'm a giant. Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing, and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder instead? Savior Fair, what if you were to do something more subtle? Astral projection. Astral projection. Be open-minded about this. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Teleportation is not a thing. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? This really is nothing to do with adventure. You're dealing with basic physics. It won't hurt to try. Oh, yes, it would hurt a lot. Savior Fair, teleport to the roof. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to do is do it. Zoop, zap, pow, crackle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, atoms fading out of existence. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Bam! You find yourself on top of the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement. I did it, Kim. I teleported. I just saw you climb the ladder, the lieutenant shouts from below. You just climbed it like a regular person. Savior Fair. No, not a regular person. Like a phase spider. Perception hearing. The wind on the top of the building starts howling loudly, bellowing away at the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear, never mind, find a way to let me in. When you get inside, don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding in there. That was funny. I thought for sure that I had actually teleported there for a second. Central support beam destroyed by artillery fire. Alright, I don't have to wear this crap anymore. Put back on my stuff. Put back on my stuff. Put back on my stuff. Man, I'm wearing a lot of stuff that doesn't give you authority. But I think... But that's because I really don't have anything that gives you authority. I mean, eh. That's definitely some shit a drunk would do. Hell yeah. Stone's Fall, it's a long way down. Glass covered in diamond rust. Or rust. Yeah, grust. Yes, grust. Of course. Me stupid. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Interesting. Apparently talking to someone can also open it. You should take out your flashlight. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten long ago. Who's there? What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me open this door. Push the doors open. The doors seem to be on rails, but they're gotten jammed. You grab a slide and pull some strength into put some strength into it, prying it open. Belt of your partner to metal panel slide open with a creak. Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. How'd you even get there? After you climbed up the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's just next to the drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It's easy to miss before. Could have saved me an effort. He shrugs. At least now we have an exit. At least now we have an exit. Let's get going to investigate the passengers. Alright. Overturned table covered in orange mildew. Old file folders in the cart. Documents, slithery and with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Interfacing. This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. There are computer components? Yes, filament memories from the time when wires were just casting glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system. Again, look at these cybernetics. The lieutenant tilts his head, so it is, I think, that they were used to form a single system slotted in the wall. How do they do that and why? The how was closely guarded secret, something that was locked in files for human heads across the saves, locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. So this is all that remains of field R&D. He nods. The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. Could this be part of the field playback experiment? These, no. These old filament memories, I hope they're not expecting to find the device here. I hope you're not expecting to find the device here. You would be disappointed. All you will find here is pain. All you will find here is pain. Don't let that in. Oh. A nice suit jacket. Interesting. Your flashlight beam reveals a crevice in the wall. Razmazov portrait. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, Kamazov. There's a spider web in the lower left corner. Brush the dust off. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov. Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding here. They left a long time ago. The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm. Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with the case. What's with all the secret weapons caches and secret bunkers? We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in run-down neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers. Never fair. A good hiding place for someone who's up to no good. Long time ago. How long? Half a century? This is probably part of the network of defense posts communards built against amphibious landing. Could be connected to the Marzov bust we found in the student's room. Millions of depictions of him have been produced. They're all not connected. Besides, that looked like some student that used to always find this kind of stuff. Could someone have stopped through here recently? He looks at the dust. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we stumbled upon this piece of history. Brush the dust off the portrait. Years of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair matched by an ample mustache and sideburns. Looks a bit fishy. Shivers. Someone crouches, heels digging into the wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on the slab of concrete that taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder. Leave. Sail fabric, smell, and dust. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Spider waves! Oh, look, it's a revolutionary's hat. I can walk around and look like a fucking crazy person. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient fibers and brochures. Or filers. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Could this have been the killer's hideout and the narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Peek out. Outside the window, desolation, snow falls softly on the coastal sand. There it melts almost instantly on the rooftops. It lingers. Turn to Kim. Could the killer have used this hideout? It's a great place to hide. Mesenvism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive, but there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here. Indeed, no one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been through. I like that. At least we've been thorough. I like thorough. In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. He looks at the exit after you, officer. Pretty much. Correct person. Oh, did I say something wrong? Drop in the bucket. Nobody's perfect. How you doing, Minus? What's up? Boot prints on the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound. Pain threshold. You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. Strange tingling. You smell. Lieutenant, do you feel something? No, what do you mean? A pain, a strange tingling. I don't feel it, but he looks ahead, beyond the arch. We should be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Hold on. You really don't feel anything? No, but you're a sensitive one. I saw them too, footprints from the right side. Sole rolling smooth. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step accordingly. What do you mean? He lowers his voice. Once we detain a credible suspect who knows what the Union will, and the Wild Pines will do, we'll set in motion events that we cannot control. You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and Union will destabilize. This part of the town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb the peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail. We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. I'll leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about the polluting information like this. It's dangerous. We know about Joyce knows about the murder, but I have other things to discuss with her. Yes, there won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but if you must. We've checked the buoy for Classy's documents. I want to hear her take on why it's empty before. Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now. How bad do you think things could get? Well, we're not responsible for what we can't predict, but we don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground. He smiles in the dark. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done. What do you think is waiting for us here? I think I see a cavern. The lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel. Maybe more cellars. I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. I wouldn't be so sure you haven't exactly been sneaking. Or maybe not. He puts his hand on his holster. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back. Okay, correct revolutionary hats. Oh, okay. So basically, this is kind of them saying, alright, this is your last chance to do some things. There's some information that you don't have yet, is what they're saying. So if you want, you can go and, like, finish up some conversations. It seems like there are two distinct ones that mentioned where I can talk to Joyce, get some more information out of her and tell her some things. And I can talk to Classia again and be like, hey, how come I didn't find your passport and shit? What's up with that? A point of no return? Yeah, I have a feeling that once I enter that area, everything goes to shit. I have a feeling. Anyway. Half of me kind of wanted to beat this tonight so I could start Outer Worlds a day early. But it's not like I'm not planning on doing a 13-hour stream of it Friday, so... And on top of that, it gives everybody a nice buffer to get ahead of me on, so, you know, that's kind of nice too. And the whole thing is a takeover. What is what you're about to say? Then the cold streak runs through your heart. Once said, there's no going back, Harry. Honestly, I don't really care too much about, like, this whole, like, pick a side thing that has been happening with the Union and the other people. I don't give a flying fudge. I want this game. What, Disco Elysium? I thought you already had it. Don't mind me, I'm just pointing a flashlight in people's faces. Since I know I'm gonna have to go back down there, I see zero reason to put my flashlight away.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
I like that he calls me the Copper NATO, I'm not gonna lie. The Copper NATO. It's me, the Copper NATO. Oxygen not included for Disco Elysium. My God, that doesn't seem like a fair trade to me. But then again, I didn't really like Oxygen not included, so... So, I mean, that might just be a me thing. I wasn't a fan of that game. Today went by a lot quicker than yesterday. Weird. What's going on? Am I in a time warp? Maybe.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
What
pertaining to a murder investigation.
Why do I feel like you've won here? I really don't know, sir. She takes a sip of her cold coffee. Certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir, all the time. This turned out well for you. You've slipped past all the suspicions. Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean, she looks around. Snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft. I'm stuck in Martinez, just like all of us. I've been up here for I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility. Contained for what? For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become my suspect. Did I? She arches an eyebrow and sighs. Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I understand that. The lieutenant looks away over the railing. Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby. I don't know what to say. It all seems fortunate for you. None of this is fortunate for me. The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything. The what? She narrows her eyes. Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected. That's it then. She nods slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strong glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous. Found your water buoy. It's empty. Her eyes widen. Oh. Did you take the documents? No, of course not. As I said, I would have been too risky for me to use the documents anyway. The employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them. I'm afraid you may be in danger. He thinks for a moment, then shrugs. Yes, I am, regardless of who took the documents. It was probably just an accident. I was worried it had been too careless with the latch. The documents are probably just, she waves her cigarette, washed away. It's hard. I haven't gotten very far in it. I don't really care for that game myself. Like, I tried it a couple times and never liked it. Well, I guess that's it. I don't really have any, like, anything further to report. Not really. Like, I got the information I wanted out of her by getting, like, the stuff I needed from her. So, honestly, Joyce doesn't really interest me. Although, Classia is definitely playing me. That's obvious. Like, I know it. My brain knows it, but it doesn't know how I know it. Something about her, like, everything is just going too well for her type of thing. And she's aware of it, but she's... I mentioned this, like, the other night when my emotions or my thoughts first said, yo, she's playing you, and she's doing it in what can quite possibly be described as the most diabolical way to do it, is by using half-truths and being so forthcoming that it's impossible for her to just be innocent at this juncture. And it doesn't make any sense. No, but she's definitely the most conspicuous person in this game. Like, for sure. Like, I still don't know who the murderer is either. Like, honestly, it could be anybody at this point. The one who I'm most suspicious of is Classia. Or is it just the voices in your head projecting because of past trauma? That's interesting. Maybe. It is quite possible. There's a lot to unpack here. Alright, I guess we're gonna go do the thing here. I'm going to save it, though. I'm gonna save it here. Just so I have a saved game, just in case. Concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. It feels strange. Ooh, money. Ooh, money. Ruby the instigator. Suddenly your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. Strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static you hear a woman's voice. Perception, hearing. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But the words are only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
The shadow says a shadowy figure next to the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Pain threshold, heroic failure. As she says the word officer, you feel a spike of agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. Cover your ears. Oh man, yikes. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Volition, don't focus on the pain, focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest. Yell through the static, you're under arrest.
Now, check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand. Oh god. Help Kim, my brain. The lieutenant clutches his head as his eyes roll back into his skull.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Keep eyes on Ruby.
Pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pail more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pail. Literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale. People lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
It gesture towards something with great effort. The game is perfectly expresses how unions and companies have become bastardized for the sake of corrupt garbage humans who don't actually care about people and how the cycle of abuse can change a person's views and values. And that's just from my perspective as a union baby. Okay, interesting take.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you might be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device, and she's proud of it. She ought to. This is way beyond your abilities.
Illegal. I'm guessing it's patented.
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. What is the goddamn pail anyway?
It's the end of the world.
Oh, will I stay like this
No.
forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like walking out of a very confusing dream.
This is great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and herself merely as prey. Please just turn it down so I can ask you something.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Done this.
God damn it.
In sudden
Fine.
sympathy.
If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows and the pain lessens. Perception sight. The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now, thinking that doesn't hurt much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. You keep her distracted long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make her move. It'll be it for questions. Bide your time. How did you know we were coming? I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. By hiding bullets under floorboards. So, you found my shack, huh? Not surprised. She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman. So nice, she smiles a little. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. Preparing for the worst? I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now. That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. Did you shoot him? No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much difference to you. It was a girlfriend. She cracked. She smiles bitterly. Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How'd you find me? First guess wasn't entirely off. Titus told me it wasn't. It took some convincing. Ah, fuck. Took some convincing my ass, and those guys liked me. I knew it. This was what happens when people whom people like. A dull despair is creeping into her voice. How the fuck do the rest of you get by? Wait, wasn't it you who called the human can opener? It's not a personal. I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain the shit to me? What shit? She adjusted her grip on her gun. I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me. A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Would you say that Lily was a likable person? I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries are practically likable types. Practically unlikable types. You don't feel sympathy for him? Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. Did you feel protective of the Union? Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines, sending those foreign hirelings, me, and a fuck ton of other people around here. Sending in those foreign... we got other questions. Do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot? Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. There was 10 minutes they couldn't account for. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even be enough time. No one takes a 15-minute break leak. Look, fuck you, man. I might have also stopped by the bar. Did you leave any flowers for Classy on the roof? No, gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. Those weren't just flowers, they symbols of revolution. Push through the pain. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around. Come on. Okay, so you didn't leave the Mayvilles. No, I did not. You have a gun, and where'd you get it? The gun store. What gun store? Trigger Happy Jacks. That doesn't sound like a name of a real store. What did you think? That I'm gonna squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. You see, it's front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? Sure don't. A breech loader? No. Anti-coordination. This is such a wipeout. Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles? No, they're not practical. Break too often. Can't quite tell what kind of gun it is. And this way 80 front loader, 2-barrel. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing. That isn't it. That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the Whirling would have heard the shot downstairs. Okay. Whence there other evidence I would like to talk to you about? Okay, let's take a step back. Yeah, where? Alright. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you? How should I know? As I kept saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio. Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice, she's been staying up listening to the conversations, Chris, crossing Martinez. Police radio, you've been following the case? Who hasn't? She shrugs. You know, I can still see him there in Classy's room, lying on his side. He was still warm with the bluish light coming through the broken window, made him look like as though he had been dead for a good long while. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. She eyes you warily as though gauging your sincerity. It's okay, we just want to... Struggles to finish the sentence. Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. When Glacia comes in, a pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves, so I grab a seat next to her. Wait, did she seem high to you? Oh yeah, super, but I didn't think much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before. Glacia said you knew something was wrong immediately. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I assumed she'd be done too much blow. It wouldn't be the first time, but no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah. You made it look like she'd been hanged, or he'd been hanged. That's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right on the spot. What? No, fucking A, lynching was her idea. Her idea? Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got there. It was like she was another person. The party girl had gone. She asked me if I could help her drag into the shower so that we could win the shower head around his neck and fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Showerhead, resourceful. That's bad that she'd be so calm. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. Do you think she killed Lily herself? As I keep telling you, cops, I didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing. But even if it's true, the lieutenant forces himself to finish the sentence. Were you worried the lynching might lead to a war? She purses her lips. I thought it crossed my mind, but the mercenary's death wasn't going to have repercussions either way. Although, the way things are going, he shrugs. Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. If you didn't kill him, why hide? I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by the goddamn La Puta Madre agent. So this is what she was scared to tell Titus, the cop, this cop. What do you mean, La Puta Madre? She looks at you, quizzically. Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener. Damaged health. Damn, I'm getting hurt. Though a sudden sharp pain in his head, you hear Lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell, and why me, you hear through the white noise. It's especially bad, suddenly felt like the vein exploded. Who is everyone? Who do you know? How do you know this? Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too. I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is. Right, sure, you don't know. I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently. Yeah, sure. He doesn't believe you. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it to you all soon enough. What'd you do to this Madre anyway? You know what I did. I fucked him over, she pauses, and now I have to Harry the can opener in my lair, fucking Titus. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Okay. I came into town. Was there anyone with me? Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? I don't... Who was in this squad? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. You're still on tonight? Neat. Hey, Bladed Wolf. Yeah, I am. It was a scrawny dude. It was 2 guys and a lady. The guy looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. What else can you tell me? One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. The woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. She narrows her eyes. That sound about right? No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vickemeyer looks out of the window grimly, puts his coffee down, turns to Patrol Officer Minoy. We have to either take the room here or the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing is going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Hedelistam. He can give us a ride. I think I know them. They're in Martinez. Don't leave me here, please, Celise. Fantastic, I've got to get on the road, and then you can go find your friends, unless you have something pressing to ask me. Do you know about the bunker next door? What bunker? The communist hideout back there. I don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp, but I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to... Her voice trails off about the wide nose in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Camera side, it's a little clearer. Momentary window of clarity. Roll. Got it. You okay, Kim? The lieutenant hunches, recovering. All right, officer, be careful. She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles. Ah, fuck it. She puts the barrel of the gun in her mouth. Convince her to put the gun down. Fail. Oh, no! Why am I standing here like an... because you've misread the situation from the beginning, and now her finger squeezes the trigger. Come on, I had an idea. I had one idea. Oh, fuck. Okay. See me after stream today. Alright, cool. Other face as she watches you stand there, mute, then exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. Ah. Oh, God. What did we just do? She killed herself. I failed to talk her down. Yeah, well, there you go. Lieutenant DeBoy, hey, control your emotions. We did our job. This wasn't the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you. There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in your nightmares. Okay, compose yourself. What do we do now? Jesus Christ. Okay, but I'll DM you, Nian. We clean up. He looks around. It may take a few days for processing to pick her body, but we need to move it somewhere. He squints in the darkness. That tent there. Well, that could have went better. You can game over yourself right there if you say that you're done. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, there's some health in case I needed it. Cooking utensils. She prepared herself porridge with a banana. $8 dues. Tent. Plain red tent stands dispassionately. It was pitched for practical hands. She used it for camping out. Look inside. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings. We should put her in the sleeping bag so the rats don't get her. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines, you should look through them. Shine your flashlight on the books and the magazines. Assorted leftovers, mostly pulp horror, motor carriage lies buried in the snow and one cover, one another, a ghost airship. You can see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines. The lieutenant peeks over your shoulder. See anything? Sift through the magazines. Rage Monthly, Journal of Material Science, more technological digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook. Ruby's notebook. You pocket the worn leather journal. He watches by motionless. We should read this immediately, like right now. Oh, man. Yikes. Did you see the latest question? Oh. This game seems interesting. I saw you play it a little before. How much is it? Do you know? It's $40. It's $40 dues, and it's a very interesting game, but I will go ahead and warn you right now that it is also one of the most text-heavy games that you will ever, and I mean ever, read. Very text-heavy, as you can probably tell by all the reading I've been doing. Thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. Examine the cover. It's made of full grain leather. The lower left of the corner of the back sports an embossed brand name, Shelner. Unwind and strap on. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. Study the handwriting. Large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out with tiny corrections scrawled in the margins. Flip through the pages. The mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated. We could learn a lot from this. What kind of logistics? Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. It looks like contact information, qualities, directions. There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at a station who could good with codes. You can give it to her after this. Professionalism is his coping mechanism. What are the diagrams of? Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to latitude, compressor sketches, circularizations of distance, and density. You have a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal? Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appear to be the attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few pages and many questions in them. The way some of these questions marks trail off into ellipses. She was going through a tough time. How far back do the entries go? First entry is from August 2nd of last year. Read simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do to make myself is as useful as possible. As if I can All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking out for a way out. What did she write the day Lily died? Nothing. March 4th, March 5th. Well, that's bound to come back to bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault, except, but that's another matter entirely. She's referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? Anything about La Puta Madre? The name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder, would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 5th. Read the entry. Great, M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate my lynching, but also I feel it in my gut. I finally put a bullet in my head. While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Man, she was unstable. That's not good. Yikes. I enjoy a fair share of Soya stories, so that doesn't bother me as much. I'll look into them then. Yeah, this is really good one, like for real. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Reaction speed of the call. Did him call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. This is not me. I wouldn't do something like this. Maybe the old you, or maybe she was just paranoid. Read the entry from the 12th. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example, but experience tells me. Did him truly feel betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people. They'd make measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures. First of all, gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice on the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. What's the most recent journal entry? Most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run? Not really my idea of an open road. Man, I really am not looking forward to winning. I don't think she killed the mercenary, the lieutenant taps on the page. It looks like she might have been framed. This whole thing is a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional. So she died for nothing. She killed the merc, then turned the gun on herself. Okay, what do you mean framed? By the Hardy Boys, by Classy, by us. Am I really La Puta Madre, a La Puta Madre agent? He looks you straight in the eye for a moment, then says, no, I don't think you are. Ask someone in the precinct if you want to be sure. Who is La Puta Madre? The head of a major Jamrock gang specializing in drug production and trafficking. Very bad person. Kim. Okay. Then who do you think killed Lemerck? Could have been Titus. Then again, he pauses to think. But no one heard a shot. Maybe there's a Hardy Boy we've yet to meet that acted on it as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing's for certain, we have business back in Whirling in Rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it. Things are coming to a head, that is for sure. Yikes. Man, that really sucks. I'm really sad that that happened. I tried to stop it, but I didn't pass the skill check. Hey, maybe I can retry it. No. Man. No, that really bummed me out, though. I save scummed this part a few times. I actually haven't save scummed at all, except for when I was trying to open that unopenable door that only has like 3% chance to open. I tried to save scum that, but after the 10th try, I said it wasn't worth it. Did you get the door open? No. Dude, it's a 3% chance. So even with a dice roll, like, I said I thought it was the equivalent of like trying to get a mount in an MMO that have 3% chance drops. Think about it. Like, let's say you're killing a boss in a game and you know it can drop a piece of loot, but it's only a 3% chance. How many times you gotta kill that boss? At least like 30, 40. Maybe. I know people that have fought bosses that have a 3% chance drop over 100 times and never seen it. So, in theory, yes, but I ain't doing that shit. Isn't it just a DC 20? Gotta build to have at least a +8 lockpicking. That might work. I could see that. I thought this would be where I need to go for the, to look and see if this is where the rifle shot came from, but it's not popping up, so I'm gonna assume it's not. But I mean, yeah, you have to like put a whole bunch of points in interfacing. I'm sure there's probably like something good in there. Maybe even like a really nice gun or a lot of bullets or something. Because right now I only have like 2. Also, Invictus, what's up, dude? And yeah, you're right, I should do a save. We're gonna go ahead and save here. Did you get any of the armor? I got the chest piece and I got the arm pieces. But I didn't get the feet because I wanted Kim to like me. And I don't know where the legs are, and yeah, there you go. Oh. I always go this way by accident. There, I'm gonna take this fucking flashlight off. Getting the boots without Kim knowing was tricky. Yeah, I probably should have tried to get him without him knowing, but I didn't want to risk it. Like I said, I like him. He's cool. I want to have my cop buddy. Because we're in this together, you know. Oh shit.
I'm all out of shit to give, Loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh.
Put your goddamn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through, all right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, Loincloth shit fuck.
Perception, sight. This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest raises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. Kim, what's going on here? The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Gift is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fella?
Peaceful?
It sounds like an armored figure is
Left
weeping.
in your abdominal cavity, like a little wired mouse.
Hearing, like a little mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear him.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure. The third one, he's the most dangerous of them, all heavily armed. We're out of time. This is, the big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader. We're out of time. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Alright. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving a gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. The only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk.
Oh yeah, welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel his fist contract as you stand there, between these men, all carrying weapons. Rhetoric. No, it's okay. Soften him up. Just trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I love the writing in this game, and I like the Chapo guys, but a lot of the voice acting in the game is deeply miscast. Yeah, I feel like they did the best with what they could, to be fair. Oh shit, Armar coming in with the host. Armar. Cordy's voice makes me want to put a bullet in his head. Well, I might end up having to do that. But Armar, dude, what's up? Welcome. Who's that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. Rudd? Rudd is the killer. The armored woman smiles a vicious smile. Rudd, the killer, Hawkwind. He doesn't talk much. All of you fucking cunts inside out. The killer? The gunner. He gestures towards himself. The sadist. The rods. Towards the woman. The killer. He points his figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. What do you think he does? There, the rim of the Harlequin's helmet. You count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. He kills. Smart loincloth. He stares at you with watery eyes. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Look, I like you. Hey, Armar, what's going on? Thank you so much for that host. Really appreciate it. And he was playing Borderlands the pre-sequel. Hey, nice. How did you enjoy it, man? Was it good? Suggestion. Name Ellis Courtner. He was fostered, had blue eyes. Okay. Think of an argument. Talk about the Hanged Man. Where is Class A? Sheik should explain this. Who the fuck is that? Classia, the woman, upstairs. Where is she? She left, the manager calls out from the balcony. Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together. Gart, what the hell are you doing here? What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. He points at the armored figures. You know how much windows cost? What do you mean she left? She left, the room cleaned out, right before the asshole showed up. We should have arrested her, the lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on armed mercenaries. Hey, Bushman, the veins on the man's neck expand as he yells. Your little cunt isn't going to help you with this one. For God's sake, tell the Hardys, didn't do it. Present the case. Challenging. Think about an argument. Suggestion. Formidable. Talk about the Hanged Man. Think about an argument. Fuck. This tribunal is against the law and against international law. The large man laughs. Look around you, livestock. We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where's your international law? There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important... We're not fucking coming anywhere, cellulite. Or ceolite. Easy, easy. Just tell these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out of this. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. Yeah, so? Your judgment's impaired. You'll regret this. Nah, he wipes the sweat from his brow. It's clear as day. Fucking government obtained super soldier. Enough already with this. The woman's voice is furious. We didn't come here to fucking chat. Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva. Talk about the hangman. Oh man, that failed. Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to... I feel... He doesn't seem stable at all. Even better, it will further destabilize him, costing time and maybe even lives. This might be a very bad moment to come up with this, but he's Cordy, right? Yeah, I don't feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation. Yes, go on. I don't want to do anything but say that thing down there. Logic. The man he's mourning was called Ellis Courtner. Cordy could be short for Courtner. Could they be brothers? Ask him about that. What could go wrong? Yes, this is good. It will calm him down and won't cost any lives, despite otherwise been spared. Oh no, this isn't going very well. I'm having fun with it, playing a Hammerlock sister in it. Nice. And if not, lives aren't that important anyway, including yours. There are billions of them being lived. Hey, I don't mean to pry, but the hanged man, was he your brother? You don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth. He squeezes the words between his lips. His glanced on a pistol. Okay, yes, immediate failure. Alright. Oh, I have an idea. This... didn't go the way I wanted it to go. I got literally the fucking worst possible. No. Like dice rolling. The kinetic energy of the 9mm bullet, front-loaded bullet, distributed evenly across his chest plate into his hands. The man doesn't even move. He smiles and says, "Go ahead, give it another try." Okay. I got it that time. The time feels different. You aim higher as if pulled by a magnet. Your hand goes numb from the explosion and the plume of smoke erupts the gun. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel. The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear plaza erupt in violence, slow, like waterfall in reverse. Look at Courtner. There's a hole in his cheek. He's not smiling anymore. He stumbles backward, eyes filled in disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. Kim, where is Kim? From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim at Rudd. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. Reaction speed. Dodge. Nailed it. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks. Joy, I'm alive. The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out, to your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim. Jenna aims, face pale, without tremble, as quality utters, God please. He's aiming for the eye shot in Rudd's helmet, an extremely difficult shot. Then 2 shots ring out. Who screamed? Glenn, dying in the puddle of his own blood behind you. He manages his torso. Mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you, then squeezes the trigger. Oh shit. That's a very low reaction speed. Impossible. Nope. That didn't work out very well. One shot. I know, right? You can't, there's no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes, your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. Oh man, that's not good. Try to open your eyes. What do I see? Nothing. Persisting darkness, dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them like a hellish play. Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. You're bleeding out. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old, wince from pain. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Stay with me. You feel burning hot tears, streaming from your eyes? Yeah. I'm a fucking failure. Oh man, why am I crying? That's not cool. Hold on. This is sad. I don't know if I'm actually dying or not. Hold on. Alright. I feel better now. Leave me alone. Let's see. I'm a fucking failure and the love of my life left me. Yes, keep talking. The lieutenant pushes down on the wound hard. You hear me? Stay awake. But you can't. It's too hard. Your eyelids grow heavy and sounds become more distant, and a cold comes over you. Kim, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, but then suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, Kim. You scream behind you from bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's, then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim, then the whole world. Fall into darkness. This is death.
This is death.
Oh, okay, cool.
One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bones.
You can go, not before the case is solved. There's a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see Kim's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. Kim. Sunrise Parabellum, the lieutenant says. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a hot halo on his face. Yay! Later, the night goes well. Thank you, RMR. I'm glad Kim's alive. Yeah! And I'm alive too, which is double awesome. Fan above his head like a halo, his face covered in bruises. Ouch. It's not ouch time yet. You just got a Dormine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off. The room, it's clean. Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. How long have I been out? 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take a Doramine and curse and drink water. What did you say, sunrise? Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. Isn't that written on my gun? It's engraved on it. It served you well. Is it war today? He looks out the window. This gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence yet to erupt. I am reveled. I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off for now. He unzips his bomber jacket barely. Good. Yes, we also completely failed, but that's okay. What happened? What happened? You shot the major in the face, and a fight ensued. Is he dead? Yeah. A bloodstained killer. As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. You missed, or you dodged. I dodged. He nods. Then I shot and wounded him while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. There's a pause. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives, so do Alan and the musician. I forgot his name. Eugene. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me I was able to disarm one of them, DePaul, before she got the jump on me. Thank you. I killed her. The lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights in a bitter smell of the room, and that's what happened. But you only smoked one a day. This is the one. And they're dead. The rest of the mercenaries? He nods. Everett and their bodies returned to Colonel for the funeral. Their company is yet to retaliate. Titus died for me. Oh, shit, that can change? Interesting. Why? Because we deterred them, or Joyce did. Maybe the harbor in full lockdown. It's too costly a target. Or maybe, he breathes in the future, fume thinking, maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. How many casualties on the Union side total? 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. There's a pause. And that's all, he nods. An absolute disaster. Yes, officer, he says calmly. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. +1, Ruby. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into a beehive. He rubs his swollen chin. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And he smiles. We're still alive. Both of us. He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking is hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. The cigarette has medicinal purposes. How bad am I hurt? Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadricep. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully. No major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and the bacterial infection treated with that word. Can I walk? We will see. You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though. Has anyone from my station been to see me? No. A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. John Vickmeyer is his name, and asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise in the sky. Back to the shithole, he says. They don't care about me at all. I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged. They told me that they've sent officers to join you here on site. Odd. You haven't seen any, have you? There's a pause. I'm sure they're worried about you. If not my station, then who treated me? I did. Thank you. No need. Are you hurt? Not very. He rubs his chin. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. Try not to move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. There's a pause. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. Okay. Time to get up. Mech or chrome. It's Bowman and antiseptic. Oh, okay. I can't read those words. They're big. Easy now. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing. How are you? My disco days are done. Your disco days should have been done quite a while back. What happens now, Kim? I honestly don't know. Good, because I totally do. Do you? Because we can't talk to Everett. The harbor's on lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now, and Joyce is left too. Joyce is gone? Yes, she left yesterday morning to meet the Board of Wild Pines, or that is what I heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Colonel from sending in a death squad. He looks out the window. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her in. Either way, Ruby's gone. Class A to Glacia. We really should have arrested her, you know. Wait, you've checked? She's really... Gart confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man? That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers. What? Yank it out and show the dried flower when it falls to pieces. This one, remember? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to case. I don't have to keep everything. He's wrong. No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case. Okay, he can see it's clearly not meaning it. And then getting up wasn't a red check. I know. I couldn't find my gun. Maybe that's why. Oh, yeah. Jeez. That's rough. Yeah, that's a bummer. I really wish I hadn't missed the first shot. I would like to have seen how it would have played out if I had had a second bullet the whole time. Also, it looked way less cool. Although it is funny the way he's like, want to try that again? Okay. I mean, sure. There's still a 28% possibility of the shot came from a distance. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics. A light nod, though, through some pain. I agree with this. What else? This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it? Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Rushville West are his peons. Even if you are not, this is not a decisive factor in the case. That does make some sense. An antique bullet from a Belma grave. How hard can it be to find one? How hard could it be? It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Rushville and all of them. Rushville is full of them. God, my reading is going downhill. Like, I'm getting tired. But they seem so mysterious. Can't believe they're fucking useless. No need to be melodramatic. You know what I think about? Solving crimes. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead. Solving crimes is hard. Very hard. That concussion must be making him dizzy. Not going to give up, are you? No, there's a short pause. Are you all ready to limp? I'm ready. Good. There's a pause. Where do you want to limp? The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk. We should check out her room upstairs. Why not? He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot. And look at the window, perhaps? The one he shot through? I don't know. Am I going to walk around with a limp? I am going to walk around with a slight limp. Can't run anymore. Not as good. Oh, so this is what Kim's room looks like, huh? Half-finished paperwork. These papers bear the stamp of RCM. The paper fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half-finished. You make notes of this and other recent cases. Had Gart open the door to your room. He closes his notes. You were running low on bacterial fever the first night. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky considering the odds we faced. There's a pause. Let's go. Yeah, I'd say 3 heavily armed, well-trained, armored people, and we somehow managed to survive. But a lot of that is mostly just because luck. Like, literally luck. I'm sure there's probably a way to talk them down, too. But that's not gonna happen. Has been reunited with his right speaker. Okay. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna make a new save. All in all, I guess that Kim is really one of the best companion characters ever portrayed in a work of fiction. His sheer composure, cool-headedness, and obvious empathy and camaraderie he shows towards you despite of what he makes of you. Despite of this, makes you really feel like this guy's got your back, like you can trust the guy to save your ass in any situation. Yes, I agree. Kim is probably, like, honestly, I'll be straight with you. I've gone through this whole game, and I haven't saved Scum at all. I said this earlier, but I want to reiterate it. I haven't saved Scum a single time except when I tried to open that door for 3%, but that doesn't count. But if Kim died right there, I would have reloaded the save. I shit you not, I would have reloaded the save. Absolutely. He's, like, honestly, my favorite character. Seriously. He's amazing. Alright. But no, for realsies, I gotta stop talking out loud for like 6 hours. Max. No, for real though. It's like 6 hours, yeah. Alright, but anyway. But that's it for me, guys. I've been really enjoying this. This has been good. I don't know how different things are now around the map, and I don't know how much longer I have in the game. I'm going to assume that I'm more than halfway finished. So we're gonna see. Friday, no matter what, is Outer Worlds. So this game will take a back seat to that. But then if I haven't finished it yet, then you can bet your ass I'll be playing it next week for sure. But Friday is Outer Worlds. Tomorrow is more of this because it's Thursday. So tomorrow more of this. Friday Outer Worlds, 13-hour stream of Outer Worlds, and then Monday menu game, this, and then Outer Worlds. Right? We good? We good? Everyone good? Everyone good? All right, cool. All right. Well, I want to thank you guys for watching. You have like 2 to 5 hours left. Okay, so I'll beat it tomorrow then. That actually works perfectly. You can finish it by tomorrow. Okay, cool. That actually works perfectly with my schedule. Fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate that information. I don't mind knowing how long I have. I used to hate it when I was growing up because then it's like, oh man, now I'm gonna know when I'll beat it. But now it actually helps me out because, you know, streaming is a thing. Changes the way you perceive stuff. I tried to be vague. I appreciate that. And thank you both for watching. Appreciate it, Invictus and Belina. And, you know, all of you guys, obviously. Thank you for watching. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. I guess we're going to go ahead and finish this game up. I guess it'll be part final. Oh, and I'm going to plug it again because I want to. Invictus, thank you for the follow, dude. And welcome to Kyle After Dark. I want to plug it one more time. If you missed any of this playthrough and you want to see other choices I made, you can watch the VODs on Twitch or you can watch the VODs on YouTube. Up to you guys, just plugging it real quick. All right. Let us find someone to raid. Let's see. Who we got? Who we got up in here? Up in her. All gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Up in here. Also, you're gonna make me act a fool. Up in here. Up in here. I'll stop now. Alright, copy. There we go. Alright, we are going to raid Ludo, I think. So here, let's go raid Ludo, the Lootster. What's he playing? He's playing something classic. He's always doing classic. Oh, he's playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. Cool. That's a good game. Alright, so we're gonna go say hello to the Lootster. If you guys would like to put a little, you know, raid in his chat, probably more ostentatious than that, a little bit more hype. If you want to do all caps, you know, I'm sure you appreciate it. But anyway, that's it for me. I'm going to send you guys on over to him. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Doop-de-doop-doop-doo. 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 I don't even know what I'm doing half the time, I gotta be honest with you.